Hello, hello. Uh, hello. This is probably the finale of this game. Hopefully it is. It's been a long time. Alright. I forgot where we left off. I think we left off in Whirling in Rags after talking to Titus. His fucking boys are dead. Well, 3 of them boys. And then 1 ran away or some shit. But Kim didn't die. I didn't die. And all the mercenaries dead. But there's still things that I want to solve. Like the go to the island. Ooh, I can call. Yeah. Okay. Thoughts. 15 minutes. Why is it not done yet? What the fuck is this?
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil. This was Cindy the Skull.
Nice. This looked like Cindy the Skull finally found the words for her masterpiece.
The lieutenant crouches, touching the fuel oil with his finger.
Looks like it, yes. This is still fresh. It wasn't here yesterday.
Smell heavy fuel oil.
Blood. Some of it is even yours.
Yeah.
Heavy fuel oil. Isn't that flammable?
We're trying to imply, Fingers.
You could buy some smokes, light up a ciggy and throw it in there. You know, just to see what happens. See if it's flammable. It's better that way. Safer.
Nope. That's a bad idea. Ruby's dead.
My man, you're alive. Almost. Kind of.
Alive and limping.
Man, what a day. I missed out on most of the action, but I heard it was quite the encounter. Had a strong sense of finality to it. So what's next? You guys heading back to Jamrock now? Talk is local union muscle were behind it all. I'd reckon the case is closed, even if it kind of turned into a shit show.
I'm still looking around. Loose threads to tie
Good
up.
luck with that, my man. Ain't easy being you, but hey, you're still breathing, right?
It's called Ruby.
Okay.
Is it wise to share information about the case like this, sire?
It's not.
Telling him is a really bad idea. The lieutenant throws you a quick glance. What are you doing?
Yeah, that's it. Can't share anymore.
That's probably for the best. You keep your job to yourself. With a job like yours, you have to.
Alright. Do I really want this? Because I need the physical instrument. But I can't put it in anymore anyway, so.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out tool.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
57, we've been attacked.
Something is wrong. Only static hisses through the speaker.
Hello?
No reply. Only the mindless drone of static crawling through the air.
Hello?
It's been this way for a while now. My guess is the Union is listening in on our conversations and jamming outward communications to protect themselves from Crenel. It only happens when someone mentions the attack. The rest is unaffected. Our best bet is to carry on like nothing happened. That is, if we don't want us cut off the grid completely.
Isn't that dangerous?
No more dangerous than stepping between 3 armed mercenaries and 8 Union men, I hope. I don't like it either, but that's the way it is. The street seems safe enough to me. If anything, taking out the mercs made things calmer. For now. You can try calling again. Just don't mention the tribunal. And remember, they are listening in.
They're shutting you up, silencing you. Don't fucking drop your guard.
Hell yeah.
Everything sounds okay. No drumbeat of total war yet. If anything, everything sounds too okay. In the cabin, you see a...
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Reconnect with 241st.
Right.
10-4, come in. Firework, over.
Jules, I've heard some people think of me as La Puta Madre Spion. Do you think I'm corrupted?
10-4, sir. Well, there have been some talk, sir.
Some talk. Do they think I'm corrupt or not?
I only meant that there have been some talk in the station, that's all. But there are always some talk in the station. You know how officers in Jamrock are. But then again, some of us truly are on the take. It's unfortunate. Over.
Over.
Roger that. 10.
Alright. Let's talk to Cindy the Skull. Or this guy. Have you seen the shooting?
Mon Dieu, officer. It is worse than I thought. Believe me, I know all about that kind of pain. I've had hip trouble for the past
Gaston?
week. Maybe it's time to slow down, enjoy life a bit.
Alright. Let's talk to Cindy. It's gone, man. Alright. Is Kuno still here? Suck to Kuno. I'm still waiting for the contact mic because that might unlock the physical instrument because it's about a boxer. So I might get the physical instrument there. If not, then we're fucked. We're not gonna finish that quest at all. Hey, Kuno. Wait, there's a birdhouse here. Wait, what's that?
Everyone says you started crying in the middle of a firefight and then bled like a pig. I guess that was cool.
I'm saying that.
People, they say you'd kind of died for a moment, that you let your shit out already, but then came back. So I guess that's what's cool now. Just don't think because you got half your dick shot off and you're an invalid now, Kuno's gonna treat you different. Kuno doesn't reward weakness. It's business as usual with Kuno. Kuno's cold like that.
Feels good for some reason.
Alright.
Watch out, pig. It's a dangerous world out there. But Kuno's got his eyes on you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Who knows?
The litany of contact Mike.
Come on. Unlock physical.
5,000 to 1 rank
Okay, there we go.
outsider. No one saw it coming. The mantle of a game changer demands intangible qualities. Fights are not won. You're thinking instead of doing detective work right now. Fights are made, blow by blow. Let's take it, Mike to the Mikey. Some low-intensity part of you has entered a sports cliché-driven fugue state, and it's not necessarily a bad thing. Also, Mike knew what it took to win. He just wanted it more.
Ooh, I was hoping for it to actually increase my cap for physical instrument, but that works. Okay, I might stop doing the shit that gives -2 physical instrument. Can I just forget it? Or stop it? Oh, I can just stop it. Because it's not really worth it. Right now. Oh, I can just internalize it again. I thought it's gonna do that. But anyway. Yeah, we'll do that later. There we go. Okay, I need physical instrument. Where's the other physical instrument? I think that's it, right? Yeah. That's -2. Yeah. Alright.
This orange machine is... This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand ice cream churner and an electric freezer.
Still not
The ice
melted?
around it, slowly melting. Ice groans
There
and
we
howls
fucking go.
under the strain of your giant Gewalzund multi-tool until the lid cracks open. Darkness lies inside, but you can faintly make out an object, intricate and foreign, left there for a sub-zero beauty sleep, a filament memory with the words "off-site copy" written on its side. You gently lift the cube from its frosty bedding, careful not to damage it.
We should take it back to Miss Lukanen Kilde as soon as possible. I'm not sure how well unused filaments tolerate room temperatures.
Yes, but aren't you curious to know what's on the precious filament? There's a radio computer upstairs.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. What I'm gonna do is lift up the barbel. We did it. We did it. We can finally finish it. What was that noise?
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like a
Hell
dog
yeah.
for its master. Conjuring up an inhuman amount of strength, you raise the barbell up in the air. Your biceps tremble, but you're a savage. This is a children's game.
Revel in the
A
feeling.
warm wave of accomplishment washes over your head as you drop the barbells to the floor.
That's it.
For a moment, it feels like you're strong enough to succeed at anything you ever set your mind to. Hey, but you're still in a ghost house. What if someone heard this? What if they know you're here?
Good technique.
Nice. That's it. It just heals morale. I thought it's gonna give me some bonus for some reason. Alright, put that on. Half light. Wait. She's not reading her book. What is happening?
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
Okay, bye. And then Lori, I've already done all this. Damn it. She gone, dude. She gone. Alright. Any fast travel? Why? God damn it.
Yes, what is it?
Here it
Yes?
is.
Thanks. Looks like it's the one.
It's going to happen now.
Now I'm going to print it out to see what's left of it.
Wait. No. That's dangerous. She shouldn't do it.
Shut up, Inland Empire. What are you even hoping to find? Wait, don't put it in yet.
No, it's not dangerous. Just depressing.
How do you know?
I have a theory. Lintel was able to divine the anomaly's location from this broken copy. I want to repeat their calculation, only this time with better equipment. Watch. What an intricate display of failure.
The paper starts filling out with ink, soaking it in a gleaming blackness. Not a single line of data stands out.
Something's very wrong with that filament memory.
Sorna doesn't reply, her hands running over the printout. She's looking for something. For her morning star. Eyes scouring the millimeters.
Here. I found it.
Where?
Hold on.
Can you do anything?
Shh. Just give me a second. I'm almost
I've never witnessed a programmer work before.
done. I've got it. I found the location of the anomaly.
You did it?
I found the coordinates.
She's beaming. You can feel it in your heart. Great job.
Oh my god, congratulations.
Thank you.
So where is it?
There. In the swallow. Think you can help me again?
Sure.
I need you to go move those water bolts for me. I need to double check my calculations.
What an interesting proposition. Truly a task for the intellectuals. Solving the puzzle of water bowls.
Figure it out? No. I don't need you to figure anything out. I've got a computer for that.
Damn it.
Just walk over to the circle and follow my instructions. Move the third bowl 2 centimeters to the left and the fourth bowl 5 centimeters to the right. This should do the trick.
What? She only wants you to follow instructions. Nothing intellectually stimulating.
Shut up, Logic.
This task, a child could do it.
Thanks.
Great. After we've done this, we can finally get to the island.
What's the third bowl?
It's awfully silent again, as if someone turned off the entire world outside those walls. Measurements have been marked down around the bowls, each chalk-drawn line representing a centimeter on the floor.
Alright, move the third bowl 2 centimeters
Moves
away.
like a ghost, without creating a single trace of sound. This task is an insult to your mental skills.
Shut the fuck up, Logic! Why are you... Fourth bowl.
Some water spills out of the bowl, wetting the floor. The lead programmer sends you an encouraging thumbs up from across the hall. Time to run back, or maybe walk. This is a sacred place after all, and your leg still hurts from the tribunal.
Let's walk. I don't want to open a black hole because I want to run.
The mother of humanism. Why? That does seem to be a problem. I don't know. Only a strange... The mother of humanism towers above.
I can't offer a figurine to the thing. I thought I can throw it.
Yes, what is it?
It was mind-numbingly easy. What's next?
Great. Everything should be aligned now.
Miss Know-It-All is hesitating.
What's wrong?
Yeah, nothing. Now the only thing left to do is to unmute the headphones. If we got the location right, we should then be able to hear whatever sound this anomaly makes.
Isn't it going to be just silence and nothing else?
I don't know. That's what I'm scared of. I don't know. It could be anything. I mean, what sound does the nothing make? How can you even listen to something that doesn't exist? What if silence is only what surrounds it, but the swallow itself is...
You're overthinking this.
Maybe. Maybe I'm just tired.
Let's think about this logically. Why would nothing be terrifying if it's, well, nothing?
I assume that something that has no presence, existence, or qualities has to be terrifying.
Because it reminds us of death.
The
And
unknown.
we humans tend to think that death is pretty scary.
It's scary, but we have to face it.
Yeah. You're right. Let's do it.
The lieutenant takes a step back, and then nothing. Nothing happens. As Sona Lokanen-Kilda presses unmute on her keyboard. Nothing but silence. You can hear some small animal cross the floor in the chancel. It's that quiet in the sanctuary.
Say nothing.
She doesn't talk. Her eyes closed and brows knitted together in a state of deep focus. One hand cupping the headphone.
Will?
Damn it.
Did you hear anything?
No, of course not. Nothing happened. Let's move on.
Despite her fear, she was hoping for something extraordinary to take place.
Did you find the swallow?
No. No. My hypothesis was wrong. According to this, I should have heard something, if I got the coordinates right. Like I said, silence is only what surrounds it. But this is just another failure. Silence sounds like silence. That's all it is. You can try on the headphones. See if you can hear anything.
All right.
Silence is silence? You're sure there's more to it? This can't be it. You should have a listen.
Great. And here I thought we were finally going to the island.
Tim, this is a scientific breakthrough, all right?
But I am interested. You read from his face.
Perception. It's a white check. All right, first of all. Perception, perception, perception. Yes, I have +2 perception. That's -1. That's -1. Come on. There's one Motorex. I can do that, but I'm not gonna do that. How much perception? How much perception? I got 8 perception.
Yes, what is it?
All you hear is your own breathing.
God fucking
Heavy,
damn it.
hoarse from all the nights spent drinking. But there's something else. There has to be something big. Ghosts. Speak to me. When was the last time this world had anything new to say?
Well, did you hear anything?
Not sure. There seems to be something there, but I couldn't really make it out.
No, I don't think there's anything there.
The lieutenant looks down at the floor, as if to say, you're wasting time here. Maybe the speed freaks can help you with this. Go talk with Andre.
Nice. Wait, there's something in the... I forgot. God damn it. There's a container behind Kuno. Or behind Kuno S. It was 72%, man. Jesus. Okay, let's check that. Let's run. Alright, this.
The door has braved the elements for decades.
Okay, we did it. What the fuck is Cindy the Skull? Also, let's talk to the speed freaks. Hello,
Hi
Andre.
again. So, yes?
Making
What's the
progress
deal?
in the church. There's a hitch in Suna's research.
What kind of a hitch?
She's trying to catch an anomaly using a special microphone setup, but she can't hear audio coming through her headphones.
An audio shortfall, you say? Guess what? We got speakers with massive low end. There's a good chance it can do it.
They've got one speaker. One. Uno.
I think we have found a
We've got some
solution.
serious range on this baby. It'll blast her shoes off. Believe me. Goodbye, officer.
Alright. Kim, I need you to work with me, alright? Still very early. Not even afternoon yet.
Yes, what is it?
Alright. Here, perception. This reaction speed.
Yes, what is it?
Everything
Hell yeah.
disappears. You are draped in silence like a drowning man staring into his puny little headspace. And then the pressure changes.
What does it mean?
It feels like flying on an aerostatic, or when your ears pop, or like a subtle difference in the atmosphere, a weather change hanging in the air. What if the sound you're looking for is too low for you to hear it?
Suna, what if we just need a better sound system?
A better sound system? Alright, but where would we get one?
Suddenly, a rhythmic beat permeates the walls. causing a small patch of decorative stucco to crumble onto the wooden floor.
They should really allocate some renovation funds to this place.
No. What they really should do is shut down the disco men for disturbing neighborhood peace.
Yes, but they could help with the speakers.
You mean the speed freaks? Of course. The speed freaks. They have a fantastic
They
sound
would,
system.
if you wouldn't mind them
And
moving in
usually
with
if
you.
they would help me, I guess I could live through a week or two of peaceful coexistence.
Brilliant negotiating there, detective. As always.
Great.
Sure. Let me know how it goes.
I'm amazing. Man, I'm just going from point A to point B to point A to point B. Don't you guys have cell phones? Come on, invent cell phones already. Ooh, what's this? Probably stolen from someone's garden. Engine starting fluid.
Huh? I see you're here again.
Alright,
Hi again. So, yes?
yeah, good
What's the
news.
We are grateful, Copman. You're a true ally and the augury of a new era of Nordic dance music.
We're going to have share space for a couple of weeks until she gets her research
That's
finished.
fine. We can manage. And you're still sure about keeping our little side business, right?
Oh, you mean the illegal drug lab? There will be no shady shenanigans in the church. Only love and Nordic dance music.
Fine. We can make do. It's going to take us a bit to move our stuff inside. A couple of hours, maybe. Come check back later.
What's in here, though?
Yes?
Do I have to wait a couple of hours? We'll see.
Yeah, it's all set up, man. Can you already imagine 1,000 people in here? 10,000! Ecstatic vibrations, totally transcendent. And I've finished setting up the new compressor too. Now the only thing left to do is the name of the club. Will you do the honours, detective?
What's the name?
The name. Everything I managed to come up with sounds just wrong.
Andre's overthinking it.
Yes, you should do it, detective. It would be good for the signs.
Noid's right. You've helped us so much. It's the right thing to do.
Kim, how would you name the club?
I wouldn't. I wouldn't build a club, and I wouldn't name it either.
Okay,
An
sure.
underground place with no name? Sounds like something the Crabman would say.
We're not going with anything the Crabman would say.
Why not? The Crabman has ideas, Estelle. Ideas from another level of consciousness.
I don't care. I don't like the Crabman, and I don't like his ideas.
So, do you have an opinion on this?
I don't.
Good. We have too many opinions anyway.
Alright.
You have? Well, what's the name?
Disco Elysium.
Like that DeLorean word for the world, you mean? Elysium.
But Disco Elysium? Isn't it wacky? Disco's kind of gone, isn't it?
The past is the future, but the future is dead.
No, it's beautiful. Beautiful and brave. Like we want it to be.
And short. And memorable.
And a title drop.
Settled then. Everyone welcome to Disco Elysium.
Andre breaks into frenzied dance-like motion to celebrate the name. You should go with the flow. Join in on the experience.
Right.
It feels good. It feels right. But what is this? What is this thing that Andre is doing with his limbs?
I don't care. Cool, let's move on to it. What are you doing?
I'm dancing.
That soft core gyrating is supposed to be dancing.
Talk about it. We should talk about your so-called dancing.
My man.
Talk? What is there to talk about if you can express yourself with moves? Audio waves thump against your ribcage. The speaker set up
Got shot in the hip.
But there's a noticeable lack of something.
Goodbye, officer.
Can increase composure.
You got us in, cop. I can't believe you got us in.
With wonder in his sharp eyes.
Between you and me, I don't know if you've noticed this about me. I'm a little suspicious of
A little,
authority,
okay.
But you really came through for the hardcore underground.
Yes, you really came through for the hardcore underground. How come?
Andre is busy cutting some slightly less lame, but still quite ungainly shapes on the church floor. A cell using her contact mic to listen to a tree. The one with the large head is blasting the dance track on repeat. While Sire, the tent, 'twas a security risk. And in here, sanctuary. 'Twas only noble of you.
This is a corrupt scheme. I did it for better than here than the tent.
Okay.
What he means is, you're right, actually. The tent was a safety hazard, and this place was deserted anyway.
Can you help me contact the coalition?
You sure that's a good idea? Those are some serious frequencies you want to mess with.
Yes.
Come on, Noid. I think we owe him.
Asel's right. He's one of us now.
Guess it would be pretty soft core for me to say no, wouldn't it? Yeah, alright. But if you're going to sync up with them, you're gonna need a serious wave generator of your own. You understand what I'm saying?
What about the radio relay tower at Land's End?
Not likely. Scoped that spot a while back. It's shortwave stuff, mostly commercial. Plus it's all rusted out.
Build it ourselves. We built this nightclub. We can build anything.
Wait, could we build a radio
Yeah,
transmitter?
Maybe. Tech-wise, radio's not the spookiest thing around. Our part's finding an antenna big enough to align with those mega low frequencies.
An antenna hardcore enough to shake the whole world.
There's an antenna in Whirling and
Maybe
Rags.
not that big, but pretty big.
Conceptualization. Alright. The fuck? Alright.
Yo, man, what's on your mind?
Close your eyes. Unfold your mental map of Martinez.
Going to face the bay.
It's morning. You're standing on the plaza before the whirling in rags. Your eye follows the tiles west. You see a bench and a few twisted, pitiful trees. Then, just water.
Going to face the apartment.
Beyond the unkempt backyard rises a monstrous assemblage of concrete, plaster, and corrugated sheet metal.
Turn to a traffic circle.
You turn around. The morning sun is blinding.
Ooh, the statue.
You bring your hand to your brow, and a great shadow materializes before you. A towering beast, frozen in mid-air.
Centaur Man is made of metal. With the right gear, we could make it work.
Yeah! Connect the centaur to the lorries! Unite the whole roundabout in hardcore wave!
Huh? Sounds like Egg saying you could use some of the spare cables to rig up the stalled motor lorries and increase the wavelength, which would pretty much make the old roundabout one giant antenna.
One roundabout! One wavelength! Hardcore!
We should call it the Herald of
Pretty
Destruction.
hardcore. Maybe it would be better to go with something more positive.
Damn it!
We have the amps! We have the cables! We're almost ready! Yeah!
He's right. All we're missing now is the transceiver itself. Soon as you find one, we'll be all set.
Where am I supposed to find
I
it?
don't know. Buy one? Steal one? I don't know your cop ways.
And before you ask, no, you can't have the radio from my kinema.
I think I saw a radio in that office near the harbor.
Some equipment from Arbor could work. Worth the legwork at least.
Radio computers have transceivers in them?
Probably. Thing is, you'd have to be an engineer to get it out. I'd stick with regular radios if I were you.
Alright.
While you're gone, me and Egg will get the rest of the gear together. Meet us back here when you got it.
Alright. Wait, what? What do I wear? I kind of forget. There it is.
Yes, what is it?
How's the project going?
What? What did you say?
How's the project going?
Can't hear you. The music is too loud.
The project, how is it going?
Oh, the project. It's not going well.
Why?
There's that guy. I need him to plug a 3.5 cable into the auxiliary input so that I can route the audio signal through the mixer into the speakers.
Why don't you ask him then?
Doesn't listen to me. He only ever seems to care about hardcore and Yekukata. Thanks. Maybe you can get through his magic rhymes. Let me know how it goes.
Alright. Yo, my dude.
The young man behind the mixer deck acknowledges your return. When he looks at you, he squints as though you were the setting sun.
This is hardcore.
Say nothing.
Hardcore!
Still say nothing.
Hardcore to the mega.
Say nothing.
Internally coherent.
Still say nothing.
Hardcore! All right! Yeah!
Say nothing.
He furrows his brow as his very large head traces the sublime invisible movement of the music in the very real air of the church.
Hardcore! Ah!
So hardcore.
Is it though?
It is.
But is it? I mean, really?
Feels like you should reply with the very pinnacle of idiocy here, so that things get totally transcendent. But you haven't gotten there yet, so you don't know what to say.
I am the mic enforcer.
What?
Back to the heavy hardcore! Hardcore!
Still say nothing.
Hardcore to the mega!
Alright.
Here comes the night!
Damn it.
We're closed. True, hard, full.
Is it?
It's hardcore!
I don't know what to say to that.
Skibber danger. I am the rearranger.
Your cop training did not.
Viclo. True. Ha.
Say nothing. But is it?
This young man adds a capital G before the H in his yegs and args. This produces a guttural Gotvaldian accent and makes him sound more animal, more in it. Or maybe it's not Gotvaldian. Maybe it's Oranese. Probably an homage to Oranje, where Arno van Eyck is from, judging by his name. Could you be listening to an Arno van Eyck creation right now?
Yeah!
To the Y, to the E, to the A, 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 to the G, to the H, to the exclamation mark. Yeah!
He missed one A.
Yeah!
I'm the hard rhymer, the track attacker, the mic enforcer, the sixth checker. I am the law.
Alright, I think we know how to do it now.
Hardcore! Hardcore to the meg, internally
Nothing.
coherent.
Still say nothing.
Hardcore! Alright!
Still
He
say nothing.
furrows his brow.
Hardcore!
So
Is
hardcore.
it though? One mind. Vicla, true, hard, hardcore, hardcore to internally all core.
He furrows his.
Hard. Is it though? But is it?
Feels like you should reply with a very.
Under the radar.
God damn it. Alright.
True, hard, full, hardcore. Hardcore to the mega. Internally coherent. All core. All right. Yeah.
What are you
Get the
doing?
people going.
I see.
Yeah. Request.
Damn it.
Vicla, true, hard, hardcore. Hardcore to the mega. Internally coherent. All core. All. Gotta get the people going.
Why?
I'm the party boy. It's my job.
What is a party boy?
Hardcore party. Vicla, true, hardcore, hardcore, internally all core, all right. Gotta get the people. I'm the party boy.
I think I'm also a party boy.
On the track. Watch your back. Watch out for the heart attack. Vicla, true, hardcore, hardcore to the mega.
All right.
Here comes the.
Damn it.
Vicla, true, hardcore, hardcore to the mega. Internally coherent. All core, all right.
He furrows his brow.
Hardcore. Ah!
No, but seriously, I'm a little worried it
The
isn't.
question is, what is the question?
That would have been good.
But there was a question?
Damn it.
Viclo, true, hard, full, hardcore, hardcore to the mega, internally coherent. All core, all
He furrows his.
hardcore. The question is, what is the question?
Just answer
But
the
there was
question.
no question.
Alright, that's not it
True,
then.
Hardcore, hardcore to the mega, internally coherent. All core, all
He furrows his.
hardcore. Is it though? But is it? I mean, really?
The question, what is the question?
No, but seriously, I'm a bit worried it isn't.
You said you were worried. What do you think the wrong is
There's
the
nothing
music?
wrong with it. I'm still in love with the hardcore. Sometimes I just feel like anodic music is in its infancy, you know? For example, take this
There we
Arno
fucking
van
go.
Eyck jam I've been pumping for the last months, and will continue pumping for the rest of 51. Isn't something holding it back from being hyper?
From being hyper
It's like it's only ultra.
plus ultra.
think it's super hardcore, but you're right. It's not hyper hardcore.
If anything, it sounds a bit proto. Like it's not fully formed yet. You might be a moribund alcoholic and a failed cop, but you are pretty certain a thing cannot be both proto and hardcore.
It's proto, not hardcore at all.
Wow! Culture cop!
For a moment, you almost think he's going to put his hand down. But that would be ludicrous.
I think you might be right. But how could it become hardcore then? I know it in my heart, but cannot think it in my head. If this is not hardcore, how could anything be?
I don't think anything. make it harder core.
What? Guys, there's something happening in his head.
Think even harder.
Oh yeah, he's doing it.
But you're not. This is almost certainly a matter that surpasses the limits of
My imagination fails me.
I know. So does mine. No, this is the answer.
Extra.
Yeah.
Expert in I'm an expert in anodic music. Alright.
All right.
Good thing I didn't put the physical instrument again. Alright, I just need to remove this, and there we go.
Vibrations. He stands on stage behind a table. The other real deck is empty. Cables run hither and thither. On one, you know it in your lungs where the pressure should vibrate.
Needs more bass, man.
That's alone. And in your solar plexus where the hits should land. So does every chordate animal.
Needs more bass.
What?
And a melody. Good melody that makes the song really sick. That you can't get it out of your head anymore.
Wow. Okay. We should start with the melody. But where would we get that stuff from?
Nowhere. I'm never ever getting to the island. I've got enough such. I don't know.
I'm sorry. I don't know anything about Nordic music. I'm just the party boy. I get the people going and say it's hardcore.
He feels ashamed. He can't be of more service to the future of dance music.
Before the island.
The young man falls silent with appreciation.
Basically, what you need to find here is a tape with some banging music on it, so that Egghead could use it to remix Van Eyck's jam.
Yeah, maybe that street hawker across the pawn shop has got some tapes to sell. That's just an idea.
Wait, they want you to run all the way back to Martinez with that leg of yours just to get some tape?
Anyway, that's all yours. Cut,
Oh shit.
man!
Hey, I have a tape.
Tape! Yeah! Spins the tape until the space is
Wait,
scattered.
I have that?
Yeah! Alright! No! No, no! This is gonna make people scared! Keep it positive!
Okay.
Yeah!
Yo, can you please route Suna signal?
To the mega! Yeah! I can route it through auxiliary! What kind of a cable does she use? 3.5 or 4.5?
3.5.
Oh, she uses 3.5. Yeah. The auxiliary lining is 4.5 millimeter. These two don't mix.
Oh no, we're going to be in this church forever.
Don't worry, I have an adapter for it right here. Hang on, this is a 4.5. We're all good, people!
Whoa, thank God. Adapters noticeably degrade the sound quality.
Great! Someone got through to him. Okay, let's get it all set up. Can we turn the music off, please?
Egg, the music.
Everybody! Everybody! Don't panic! I'm going to turn off the on for just a sec for a special scheduled event. The on will be back, but we're doing something else for one moment. All right, go tell her that Egghead is ready to rave to her tunes.
How do you like the church?
Yeah! Back on the case! No disgrace! Bring it! The first page of the second chapter!
Could it be? Maybe for him, you only have a chapter or two left in you.
Alright.
Yes, what is it?
Alright.
Okay, but think you can ask him to turn the volume down a bit? Just in case.
Maximum! Maximum is the only way!
I know it is, but could you please turn it down just this instance? Just this one time? Maximum is not the only way.
Pump it to the brick! Pump it to the hard master! There's no other way! Glue style!
Glue style.
Okay, there literally is no other way. The mixing desk is glued to maximum.
See? He pumps it to the hard master. It's hopeless.
I think what Egghead is trying to say is the volume button is stuck on the maximum.
Of course it is.
Yeah! Permanent enlightenment! Ray of sound!
Never mind then. Let's get on with our project. I'm going to unmute the speakers on a count of 5. Everyone ready?
Egghead pumps his hand up in the air, waiting for the beat to drop.
Born ready.
Ready.
I'm ready if you two are detectives.
The lieutenant nods stoically.
Hell yeah, Kim.
Suddenly, your palms are sweaty. The church seems cold and large. Somehow, there's tightness in your chest. Anxiety.
Okay, ready.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mute disengaged.
No wind outside. No waves. No floorboards creaking. Total, continuous silence. The woman looks around. In the silence, you see dust move on the floorboards. The driver of the speaker vibrates in the air and then stops. Plasterwork begins to crumble down the walls. In the silence, a low hum starts creeping up your spine. It's a song inside you, not in the speakers, not in the room. A great bass sigh in the basement of your mind. Slowly, it builds until the air around you starts to vibrate.
What is happening? Is it gonna break it? How long is this gonna be? Is the crack getting bigger? I don't even know. No, that's just effects. What? Is it stuck like this? Guys? I can't even escape. What is happening? Alright, I think it's stuck. Jesus Christ. Where did I save? God damn it.
Vibrations thumpy stands on step. The other real deck is empty. You know it in your lungs.
Needs more bass.
Wow, okay. I'm sorry.
He feels ashamed. The young man.
Basically, yeah.
Wait.
Anyway, Cupman! Tape! No! No! Yeah! To the med! Oh!
Oh no.
Don't worry. Hang on.
Whoa.
Great!
Everybody, the honor will be back! But with, yeah, the first...
Could it be? Maybe for him. You only have a chapter.
Yes, what? Okay, but
Maximum!
I know.
Pump it to the brick!
Glue style.
See? Of course it is.
Yeah!
Never mind then.
Egghead pumps his hand up in.
Born ready. Ready!
I'm ready if you two are detectives.
The lieutenant nods stoically. Suddenly, there's tightness in your chest.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You disengaged.
No wind out. The woman looks in the silence. A low hum starts creeping up your spine. It's
Come
a
on,
song
work.
inside you, not in the speakers, not in the room. A great bass sigh in the basement of your mind. Slowly, it builds until the air around you starts to vibrate.
What is happening? God damn it. Alright. soft locked. Let's try that again. If not, then we're gonna do some quests before that. Jesus.
Good morning! Yeah!
Yes, okay, but
Maximum!
I
Pump it to...
Glue stuff.
of course it is.
Yeah!
Never mind then.
Egghead pumps his hand up in the air.
Born ready.
I'm ready if you two are detectives.
The lieutenant nods stoically. Suddenly, there's
What if I do this?
What? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mute disengaged.
no wind outside. The woman looks in the silence. A low hum starts creeping up your spine. It's a song inside you, not in the speakers, not in the room. A great bass sigh.
Ooh,
in
he's
the
doing
basement
something
of your
now.
mind. Slowly, it builds until the air around you starts to vibrate.
What is happening? There we go.
It's out there now, in the world, made manifest. It will devour everything. Floorboards, the glass, the streets and the people. Nothing will remain.
Guys, what's going on?
It's getting louder.
In the basins, the water looks like it's boiling.
Hosiana! Mother of Mega!
In his mind, a tidal wave approaching from afar, swallowing entire coastlines on its way. Salvation.
What is this weird rattling sound?
Beauty and the beat! The future of dance! Planetary!
No, Egg! It's the window!
In the corner of your eye, the lieutenant steps aside, cautiously, his eyes searching for a possible evacuation route.
The window is going to come down. No, the roof!
Cracks appear on the stained glass window. Cracks run up the wooden pillars in the dark.
Come down to us! Love!
It's shaking the building's foundation. The floor twists.
That's it. I'm muting it.
Don't panic.
Beautiful car! Beautiful life!
Shit! It doesn't stop.
A seal?
Oh, shit.
Have you?
Yes, I've turned it off. Andre, pull the compressor. The place is gonna come down.
Fuck! I can't shut it up. The signal's passed. It's not in here. It's...
In the mixing desk now, building into a positive feedback loop. This is it. A great roar. The vault of the roof twists above you. Glass shatters somewhere near the door. It's coming down.
Egghead, it's in the desk.
And then it stops. Totally and utterly. As if there never was a sound. Only your ears still ring from the shock. Everybody is staring at Egghead, holding a dangling cable in his hand. A black 3-pin connector.
Egg.
I pulled the plug. It was getting too hardcore.
You did good, Egg. Most of the place seems to be intact. Fucking hell. Programmer lady, tell me you were recording that.
4 years. 22 people. Millions of reals. All that time? This is what we were up against. Just erased it. Suliswolf isn't gonna believe this.
Yeah, but did you record it though? It was dope. I think we can use it.
Yes, Andre. I recorded it. Damn, I need to send some letters now. Thank you all for doing this. Eggman, you too. And you, officer. I don't know what we've discovered, but I know what it sounds like now. That's a start.
Did you hear that, Kim?
It was very hard not to. I think you're right. There is something going on here. And you need to be very careful with it.
I promise, officer. We will not play it again.
What was that? I've never heard anything like that, and I've heard a pale latitude compressor.
It was mathematical information from the anomaly, presented as a waveform. That's what it was technically. Theoretically, I have no idea. I've never even heard of anything like this.
A voice seems muffled in the silent church. It's your ears adjusting after the exposure.
You're going to write Susislav?
Yes, our lead designer. And maybe some of the producers too. And some of the writers. If they're sober enough to open a transmission. They need to hear.
That it wasn't her fault. Or theirs.
They need to hear about this. Don't worry, I won't send the recording. Although I doubt they have the speakers to produce the frequency anyway.
What happens now?
Stay here. I'm going to stay here with these lunatics. Send letters, maybe meet Suliswolf. Also devise further measurements.
I want you to know that's totally chill with us.
I don't care, but thank you anyway.
That's the best she can manage for Andre. It's quite a lot in truth. For her, at least.
Now, I have a theory to come up with. Some kind of preliminary explanation to all this. Or the letter will sound like I've lost my mind.
Yes, and we have to get back to stabilizing Martinez. Instead of demolishing it with loud bass noise of unknown origins.
Some tiny hard thing lets go in your stomach. You're still alive. You have an explanation for all this. Somewhere deep in you, you know. The person you were knows.
Form a theory on the 2mm hole in the world. Cop of the apocalypse, investigated Doom commercial area, heard of motorway south.
You don't have to. You already have. A long time ago.
Wait, how?
These thoughts formed in you somewhere, in a long forgotten discussion, behind a kitchen table, in the evening light, drinking coffee and smoking, with a friend.
It is the origin point of the pill.
What?
Swallow. It's how it starts. It's baby pale.
But Pale isn't here. We're thousands of kilometers from the edge.
That comforts her.
No, look at first. We are 20 meters from the very edge.
She looks up into the darkness under the nave, then back at you.
The pale is only an effect. A transition between the world and that.
Then, what is that?
It's nothing. No, it's less than nothing. No.
It's less than nothing. The final rest state for reality. Imagine if all this never was.
Then the Pale is...
Simply a gradient.
But the gradient, it clearly hasn't started yet. We're here, and the Pale is not.
One day, when it's larger, it will be.
I understand. A theory of the Pale where instead of an outer ocean, it metastasizes. Like a cancer or a mole. Erupting in points inside the world.
This is one of those places.
According to this, how long?
Until it starts swallowing, it's already started. Starting with sound.
And information. Causing data losses in the East Incelindian front. Have you considered why it's formed in a church? And
I'm the
also
cop of the
when or
apocalypse.
how it might start growing, or if it has other effects in addition to sound and data.
An intellectual hunger fills her now, casting fear aside.
I also have a question, since we are piling them on. How do you know this? I'm not doubting you. I'm simply curious as to how a detective of the RCM
knows how to think this.
It didn't form in a church. The church formed around it.
Of course! A pine wood sarcophagus. Or a containment facility of some kind. Built by the first settlers.
Yes, acting on instinctual level or religious practices we've
I have
forgotten.
considered the same. The bad news is there were 7 pinewood churches built in the first decade of provincial settlement. Most of them were burnt down during the revolution, or repurposed before, during the suzerain. I'm not saying all of them have one in them, but
Some of them might. A black grain hanging in
All the failed businesses in doomed commercial area. All failure in
you think
Martinez.
the presence of that puncture has somehow influenced the outcome of events here? Even say software development?
Yes, that's what
She
I'm saying.
already made up her mind when she heard it. Some kind of great and uncaring force had to play a part. It wasn't only them.
Yes, even the revolution was defeated here. I mean, a kind of entrepreneuric history.
I told the producers we need to go and move to a normal office building with amenities. But no, the artists like the milieu, the writers like the history. I told them.
What this? They might be
You mean
affected.
Plaisance and the dice maker? There was almost no one left when we packed up.
Yes,
Then go tell them.
I think I've had this thought
An
before.
amateur anthroponic police officer. I'd like to say I've heard stranger things, but I'm not sure. This is a hell of a guess, however. Well worded, I might add.
Yes, it is very interesting. But I wouldn't say you know. This is a guess. One that's going to have to be proved by anthroponetic scientists.
I'm the cop of the apocalypse, man. One day all the world will be like that 2mm hole.
She falls silent. The wind blows in through the hole in the stained glass window. Cold.
Cleaning out the rooms.
I'm going to leave that out. But the rest? Some of this I can use to start to explain this to the rest of the team. Maybe I'll sound mad, but
Man, you will certainly sound mad.
one more thing. Maybe a club for anodic music isn't the worst thing you can erect around this particular point in space.
Club is the only thing keeping this place and the rest of reality together.
I wouldn't go so far as...
Yeah! Once the light is on in the universe, it will never go out.
Thank you, Egghead. Let's leave it at that, shall we? We have an anthroponic detection to perform in this district.
I do have one mystery that still needs solving. The radio goes in the Doom commercial area's electronic doorbell. Yeah, the tricentennial
The
thing.
creepy woman! We were wondering about that when we worked there, but I had completely forgotten about it ever since. It must be anthroponetic crosstalk, the one you get in radios and long-distance calls. Now it makes sense, with the pail right on the doorstep.
Incredible. This would also explain why we get it on the police radio all the time.
Cybernetic crosstalk?
It's quite common, actually. When the signal gets routed through pail, all kinds of irregularities take place. You may hear snippets of someone else's conversation, or the voice of your former lover, or an echo of an event that took place 100 years ago. Pale is a shroud of memories, and it doesn't really distinguish to whom those memories belong to. You could hear anything.
That makes sense.
Anytime.
What is this? Sure. 5 hours? Alright. Find the tape. It's actually a Doom commercial area.
Wow! A cop limping down the street, bleeding from the shoulder, face bruised, looking like hell? You know what that is? Cool! That's cool!
You sell any tapes?
Tapes? You mean like music tapes? No, music is out! Don't listen to music! I sell extremely cool sunglasses if you want to get your mojo going.
Okay, where could I find tapes?
Tapes are everywhere! They're worthless! Kids throw them in the trees. There's one in the bushes, right behind this lorry. No one would ever throw a good pair of high-quality plastic sunglasses in the bushes, mister.
You should have a look. It's
This is not a bush.
the hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane. Bronze-colored ribbons of magnetic tape are caught in its branches.
Piece of nature.
In the breeze.
Good hawthorn.
Patting the tree reveals a small sticker which has almost been worn to oblivion. It reads, RCM Emergencies Desk, number 8102. Underneath a slogan, Mankind, be vigilant. You tree-hugging pansy. The bronze ribbon twists around and within the branches in an intricately natural pattern.
What do I see?
There's a twisted logic in this mess. You see the ends of the ribbon, the way it flows, how it twists.
Tape release calculations.
It's all starting to make sense.
Right.
It'll be easy like an immaculate labyrinth. The
God damn
magnetic
it.
tape twists and turns around the branches. You just can't get it.
Where is it interfacing? There we go.
The gnarled hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles with
There
slow
we go.
and deliberate motions, pulling, bending, and unraveling, you manage to extricate the magnetic tape from the branches. It curls up into a mess inside your pocket. If only you could find a way to re-spool it, so that you could hear what's on the tape. Maybe Roy from the pawn shop can help you with this.
What's the tape for?
For Egghead.
How? It's broken and unspooled. Do you think your new buddy knows how to fix it?
I think at least one of the Ravens would know to fix a broken tape if they haven't set
You
up a
could also
nightclub.
get it fixed at the pawn shop across the street. We shouldn't waste our time.
Good idea. He might.
Oh shit. Fuck. Roy, fix this shit.
Between you and me, this is why I don't get involved in local politics.
You're calling this politics?
In its purest form. Now,
I'm looking for a radio
what can
transceiver.
I do for you? A transceiver, is it? Yeah, we should have something to do the trick.
He produces a machine the size and shape of a common pasta box, a blue bake-like shell with a black face covered in an assortment of pearl-topped knobs and dials.
A genuine crystal sprach. This is a connoisseur's model, good for picking up foreign milieux.
The Model 9 also comes equipped with a signal purifier. to
Sounds
suppress
expensive.
crosstalk. Well, it's not that Ilmaran surplus junk, that's for sure. You'll be back again. I've got a feeling.
You fix this?
You mean re-spool it? Yeah, I do, but...
Great.
But I'm not some Mr. Fix-It. I'm a pawnbroker. If you want to pawn the tape, sure. Although it looks pretty... worthless.
Just explain why you need this so much. He's bound to understand.
Worthless? It's not worthless, Roy. This could be the next big thing. Do you know the old church down the coast?
Yes. What about it?
I've helped some young ravers in the place turn it into a nightclub, which they call it dubstep.
Is it any good? The music, I mean.
No, that's the thing. You can't believe how unbelievably thin the beat is. There's nothing to it. No bass, just go bzz, bzz. But this tape could make it hardcore.
Man, you're really invested in this.
Yes.
Okay, I'll help you out. It's going to take a moment, though. So just sit back and relax.
You take some time to look around the store. The play of visuals all around the pawn shop is mesmerizing. Suddenly, Roy turns back to you with a reel of tape
That was at
in
least
his
15
hand
minutes.
and coughs.
Well, thanks for the help.
Yeah, my pleasure. I'll do what I can for true passion projects. Just try not to use this tape for negative photon emissions. Take responsibility. Okay.
Okay. 120. I can't afford that shit. Oh, maybe we can use things on the lorry. On Ruby's lorry. She's dead. She's not gonna... She's not gonna mind.
A lorry abandoned. The smell of cigarette. There's something odd about the passenger seat. The seating fabric has been pulled tight over the lower side of the seat where the toolbox should be.
Peel off.
Voila! A stack of neatly folded papers has been stashed behind the seating fabric. You see 3 maps depicting a large metropolitan area. It's Revachol. Some of its routes and highways have been outlined with a pen.
Bonne prise.
Hold open.
This large map displays the elevated motorway called 881. The intake leading to Martinez is marked with a blue X. There's another X on the off-ramp at a place called the Old South. Toll booths at the intakes are marked with a circle. It looks like there are scant few ways of getting onto the elevated motorway that runs over Jamrock. And this person knows them all. There, hundreds of thousands of motor carriages roar on the 881.
Where does the road
high
lead?
above the massive brown and red roofs. That is Jamrock. The commuters don't even look down. The world ceases to exist outside the windshield. To Couronne, through the middle-income neighborhoods there, by the river, and then to Stella Maris and La Delta for work, while the men and women of Jamrock scuttle to their fates below the road.
Hold open the second
This
map.
municipal map from the 30s displays a complex system of storm sewers underneath a sub-district called the Pox, old military hospital, right adjacent to the 41st precinct. No storm will ever drown Revachol. The great solution to the riddle of history.
What's the third map?
The final map displays a labyrinth of service tunnels left over from the construction of motorway 881. A few routes have been marked with a pen, where the tunnels and sewers surface near the eminent domain and a traffic island in central Jamrock by the lake. These service tunnels were probably used during the construction of the foundation beneath the motorway. Looks like the smugglers have infiltrated the road network belonging to East Motor Tract.
Smugglers have infiltrated the motor track.
So it would seem. The RCM patrols most of these auxiliary roads, though apparently not all of them.
But where does this contraband end up?
Hard to say. This distribution network looks certainly large, yet still vague enough. It doesn't reveal much about the Besmerti behind it.
Besmerti?
The Besmerti is a Revacholian crime syndicate. They see themselves as the inheritors of the 14 Revacholian Indo-tribes, but really they're just violent gangs vying for control on the west side of Revachol. With cool names like La Puta Madre and Aura Masta. It's a dark parody.
What do you think behind
It's
this?
definitely not the Union. They just do some logistics. This operation has spread everywhere in Jamrock. If it's that widespread, then Madre remains the most likely suspect. Here's bad news. There have been attempts at a serious investigation before, but they haven't ended well for those involved.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is a brave man for saying Madre's name without the winces and whispers that usually accompany it. Especially bad news for cops who may have something in their past they don't even know is there.
Best not to disturb the scene. I'll have forensics go over the lorry and people.
The stack of maps looks just...
get
It
this.
takes a few moments, but eventually the transceiver slides from its greased socket mount with an eminently satisfying ching. Nearly the same sound produced by the action on a good breech loader. You can't fail to notice. As you take the transceiver in your hands, the lieutenant bites his lower lip, apparently deep in thought.
Funny, isn't it?
Yeah, sounds like an old breech loader.
Oh, I didn't mean that. It's just ironic that you are using the lady driver's radio to contact the very authorities you are so keen to evade.
Where the transceiver used to be, there's just a rectangular
Examine the
shadow.
transceiver.
It's about the size of a small paving stone and nearly as heavy. Now that you're looking at it more closely, you realize the various dials and meters make it look vaguely like a face. A distinctive triangular logo forms the nose. That's the mark of Esta Electronica, one of the major manufacturers
Nice.
of advanced radio equipment.
You think we'll actually be able to reach the coalition with this?
You've surprised me more than once during the course of our investigation, but I have to say, it still seems like a remote scenario.
The movie stars are still smart. Use the rusty.
Holy shit, that was loud. Alright. Let's tell people that they're gonna die.
Oh, it's you again.
I think I
Are you
found the
looking
actual
for a
source of
dice?
the
You
curse.
mean the curse that I'm spared of because I live outside its immediate reach?
Yes, well, about that.
I'm listening.
There's a 2mm hole in reality located in a church on the side of the canal.
Excuse me? A 2mm hole in reality? This can't be true.
I'm afraid it is, ma'am. Sona Lukanen-Kill, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident, made the discovery.
Sona is involved in this? So it's even worse than I thought. It's not just the commercial area that's cursed, it's the entire world.
Which is what we're saying.
She looks outside the window where daylight has filled the yard.
That's what I've preached the whole time.
A curse is something superstitious, but a 2mm hole in reality? We all know what it means. It's pale. In any case, thank you for stopping by. It's good to have an answer, even if I can't claim to understand it fully.
Alright, goodbye. Alplaisance. What's that noise?
Oh my god! Things have gotten out of hand! I thought the psychic stuff was bad, but the crime! It's even worse! I haven't been able to come to work for 3 days. The shop has been locked. No sales, gangbangers running around, shooting everyone. I know I shouldn't have bought a shop in this ghetto.
I'm the one who got shot here,
Oh
man.
my god! Even the police can't take care of all of this. Just look at that limp. Someone should do something about this. Maybe I should close the bookstore and open a psychic studio. Yes! It makes sense. Crime is the 6th element, you see. The darkest element. I could teach people to protect themselves against bad energies and to fight crime.
Sounds like a plan.
Yes, what Martinez really needs is more vigilantes roaming the streets.
Exactly. It's a brilliant idea. Thank you, officer. I'm going to start drawing up business plans right away. In the meantime, do buy the books. As many as you can. They won't be here for much longer. Is there anything else I can help you with?
I found the actual source of Dune.
Actual source? I thought this issue was resolved.
My investigation has led me to discover a 2mm intraplanetic hole in reality. That's the source of Doom both in the commercial area and in Martinez.
A what?
Tiny hole in reality. It may be connected with the Pale, an origin point of sorts. Would explain why historically so many things have ended in failure here in Martinez.
Ma'am, what he's saying is true. We found an anthroponetic anomaly in the small Pinewood church down the coast. I don't mean to be an alarmist, and more research is needed, but it's not looking good.
But any of the ancient texts. How am I supposed to protect my bookstore from that?
You can't protect it. Not against Pale.
Close the shop? But it's all I have. No, there must be a way. Especially now that Annette is settling in at school again. She's finally making friends in this place. No, we can't leave Martinez. We can't. Thank you for your help in any case. You're welcome back here anytime.
Earl now. Alright. We did it. I'm not gonna set that on fire. Alright? I'm gonna disappoint Kim. Why the fuck would I do that? Alright, I still have no idea who fucking called the cops.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you. Goodbye, officer.
What composure do I have? Nice composure. Which composure do I have? Only 3. Wait, do I have a minus composure? No, I don't. Hey, so.
She's whistling a melody, her trusty contact mic attached to a wooden pulpit. At the sound of your footsteps, she stops what she was doing and turns to you.
Hey there. I've been recording some new audio from all these beams and rafters. The sounds travelling through the wood are pretty cool. Creaks and stuff. Like you're underwater, you know? But like, underwater inside a tree.
That's... what?
And yes, I'm being more like Contact Michael, right? Don't even bring it up.
I wasn't going to.
No. I actually wanted to thank you for getting me and my friends in here. And we even found some new associates, such as they are.
How's everyone doing?
Good, I think. Noid is getting a read on the place. I think he finds the carpentry very impressive. Andre's been setting up the compressor and dancing. Egghead's been keeping the party up. He's got the stage under control. Sauna, the programmer, she's doing whatever she does behind that radio computer of hers. She doesn't talk to us much. And the crab man hasn't shown himself, thank God.
I got shot in the leg.
Ouch. I did notice you limping, but I thought maybe it was your
How,
thing.
why would it be my thing?
When I was 16, I used to date this guy who had a limp. But it only showed when he was sober. So I guess it wasn't real or something. I don't know.
What? Why would anyone do
Anyway, shot in the leg? I'm sorry.
It-
Man, that must suck.
that? Do I really need to learn?
He
Alright.
helped us out. I can repay the favour.
What about Tiago?
Oh, the crab man. Still gives me the creeps the way he moves. But he doesn't actually come down that much, just climbs around the rafters. I just tried to stay away from the crab man. But he talks to Noid. They seem to have some thing going on.
He talks to Noid. What for?
Beats me. Noid said they get along somehow. They're both crazy enough, I guess.
Alright.
Who do you want to know about?
Noid.
He's a four-burger, I guess, like the rest of us. Okay, maybe not Egg, I don't know about him, but Noid and the rest are from Forberg, making the pilgrimage
I already
up
know
north
all
to visit
this.
the Elysium. He's real hardcore about the lifestyle.
What is this pilgrimage?
It's just something poor Forberg kids do every spring. To pass the time, we walk the entire length of Boogie Street, up to Jamrock, or as much as possible.
Why wouldn't it be?
I don't know, man. Have you been down Boogie Street? It's a little bewildering.
Oh, I'm sorry. Have I not told you I'm a raging alcoholic who recently drank himself into oblivion so deep he can't even remember what sounded like the biggest street in the city?
Okay. Then you should go and take a look, I guess. Boogie Street is cool. It's got a lot of immigrants and all kinds of different people.
I might just do that if I make that
Yeah.
alive.
I hope you do.
What does it do?
What do you mean, do?
Like
For a living?
Yes.
He's a carpenter, trained and all. He's very good, he just doesn't have the mindset to work like that.
What kind of mindset is
He
that?
abides by the hardcore, sir. You would have to ask him yourself.
You?
Sir, I abide by the law.
A strange feeling. Like before, when you caught her lying better than she should have. Every now and then, something feels off about the way she speaks. She doesn't exactly change tone, but you feel as though there's more about her than she lets on.
Who do you want to know about?
Thank you.
Sure.
A shot in the leg, man. Harder core, hell yeah. Responsibility.
Good morning! Yeah! Hardcore!
That was the craziest sound we heard before.
Yeah! It was awesome and scary. Very hardcore.
It was really scary.
Too hardcore, in fact. I couldn't control it at all.
What happened?
It sucks up all the air in the mix until it's the only thing left. Starts compressing itself and everything around it. Completely fills up the headspace. Extreme!
Inside your chest, the heart beats still with the after effects of the sound. Imagine if you could harness that power, making it pulse.
The horn of the apocalypse. It draweth near.
Yeah! Welcome to the gloaming!
Is there anything we can do about it?
Oh! I don't know. Maybe someone can do something with this. I imagine this is the sounds that the future could make.
Sounds like a future could be even more hardcore.
Yeah!
The 3.
Yeah! Remix time! Tape goes here, into deck B.
A hand on his ear, he listens to the audio through his headphones and shouts.
Wow! Did you get this from Arno himself?
A great excitement is bubbling to the surface within him. This is big.
What do you mean?
Listen, I'm just going to show it to you. Ready?
Ready? Dubstep. Hell yeah.
Perfectly! Now if only we had the beat for the full assault, it would be unbelievably hyper!
What is this? It's good. How did you guys do that?
Do what? I just found a random tape and brought it to Egghead. He's just incredibly good at remixing.
Yes, but what if Van Eyck based his remix on some forgotten local melody, like a folk song, and you just found the original piece that inspired him to create this jam? That would explain why it fits so well.
Nah, to me it sounds like classic Van Eyck. I don't think he needs any inspiration from folk songs. Maybe he lives in Martinez and just threw away part of his song because he thought it wasn't good enough.
I think it's just happenstance. Chaos in action. Contingencies of our limited existence. That and Egghead's fantastic talent.
Noid's right. Egghead's technical talent is the key. No, this is definitely part of the same song. Something cut from it. It fits too well. Something mysterious is going on here.
I don't believe in luck.
Be how it may, if it fits, it fits! Bring up the volume!
What about the bass?
Do you have any ideas for that? Yeah, I remember. You said it needs more bass.
I think you might know the answer.
What if we used the crazy sound assault from Suna's experiment, but contained, tamed? It made it pulse.
But how?
What about that compressor Andre was setting up to achieve some sort of parallel process?
Easy, I'm very logical.
Don't be too hard on yourself if you don't figure it out. I think the jam's already pretty ultra.
But it could be hyper hardcore.
Pressing 5.
Bzz, 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 goes the track in the background, never ending. You can't grasp what's missing, but you can try to make something.
Whereof one cannot speak, one ought to remain
The young
silent.
man bobs his head to the music, much as before.
God damn it. Am I wearing something? Well, I am. Pretty sure there's no more interfacing. It's over where? I can use speed, but I don't want to do drugs. Alright, interfacing, level up.
Good morning! Yeah! Hardcore!
Here's an idea. Say what you said before, the exact same thing. Or wait, say something that's only marginally different. It will yield a drastically different outcome.
It's less bzz bzz.
It's hard to say for sure, but the digital throbbings.
Good morning! Yeah!
Why are there lungs in your belt buckle?
For love! Love! In a woman's lungs. Lonely as I am, I'm not afraid. This strange damage.
Okay, Jesus Christ. I need more interfacing.
Yo, man, what's on your mind?
What do you think about the
It's a
church?
miracle of carpentry. Dead bodies carved into total shapes. Now it can be something more.
Say that as a carpenter
I don't
yourself?
say much anything as a carpenter anymore. They tried to make me into a reckoner and a leveler. Made me a bit manic, you know. I regret the time I dedicated to that profession and that worker collective. I say things more as a member of the hardcore side dance community these days.
Understood.
Material knowledge is mega though. Guild shit. Teaches independence.
What style is this church built in?
A cop who's into building critique. Okay then. This is folk DeLoreanism. Lawmonger, huh?
I'm an art cop.
It's a subset of early DeLorean architecture. Art of core.
Okay.
Total. Everything between an ancient concrete cathedral and a glass cube is DeLoreanism. This is just an homespun version of it. Folksy stuff. Early mass production. They made thousands like this. Does that help you out?
What would a DeLorean building look
Like
like?
that woman there. Vertical, thin, white. A false image of grandeur. The source of the system is up there. You're at the bottom. They really dug that power vertical. Like to show off large and intricate structures. Arches, spires. Put you down with them. They were really into painting everything white too. Virginal shit, you know. Marriage shit. Virtue and tyranny.
This church. Hey, marriage is great. Marriage is sacred, man.
Entitled to your wrong opinion.
Wow. This church is painted white, as far as I can tell.
Stands to reason it used to be white on the outside before the sea wind took all the paint off.
Year after year, flake after flake, whitewashed clean, then covered in green moss.
How do you like the glasswork?
I don't. Fucker giving me the evil eye.
Is her innocence Dolores said? Dolores Day.
You defend her, law minion. She was a mass murderer.
Well,
What's up with
true.
that?
Mellow, man, mellow. No one's a mass murderer. This is a house of love. Mass murder on the floor.
But she's pretty. You say she was, you know, human?
I like this question, cop man. She did not live the life of a human. She lived like someone who's playing a game. The life of an operator. That's not the life that humans live. She was adored. Humans aren't. I don't know about you, but they hate me. And they do not think I'm innocent or some shit like that.
Yeah, they hate this
Well,
too.
They loved her. They put all their love in her and forgot all about the rest of us.
Yeah, they want to
What
think
a
about her.
strange choice of words. Caustic. Overflowing with negativity. That can't be healthy.
Ow!
What's happening here? Why do you keep coming back to this window?
It's a nice
Why do
window.
you keep saying that if it isn't making you feel well? Don't come back to this anymore. Stop talking about that damn window.
Are you settling in?
Hard to say, cop man. Signs in here are distinctly wild. Gonna take a while before everything's properly synced. I did get to talk to the crab man.
In Tiago?
Anyway, he's been giving me kind of a psychic rundown of this place. Dude's seen some crazy shit, but he's actually a lot like us.
I mean, sobriety stuff isn't too restrictive to you?
Talking to him, I realise that sobriety can be pretty hardcore too. I gotta respect it. The man picks up on stuff, and he knows a lot about the church. I got a lot to learn from him. Good thing you didn't squash him.
Why would I do that? I found a radio
So
transceiver.
your cop ways came through again. Impressive. Let's see what you got.
Right. Smuggling
Thought
operation.
I felt a special sign coming off this one. I'll just have egg pop in a frequency dial here, and we should be set.
Rarely has there been a more apt pairing of man and transceiver. This is a portent of great success.
All right, Lawfarer, we're ready to do this. I have to warn you though, once we commit, there's no stopping until we've seen it all the way through. No pauses, no second chances. This is our shot. You got it. So any cop prep you got to do, you do it now.
What kind of cop
for
prep
you.
I need to
How
do?
should I know? It's up to everyone to know their own needs. Whatever keeps your body and soul in top
Alright.
working condition.
At the very least, you should make sure you're wearing a good pair of gloves.
Personally, I'm gonna make sure I've got a steady supply of prep tied handy. Do what you have to do. Hardcore, like Egg said.
Alright, we're gonna come back there.
Good morning.
It's still locked. How do I unlock that shit?
Yes, what is it? The swallow, you mean? Great, thanks.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you.
Found the melody.
Goodbye, officer.
Yo, man. What's on? Rest of the crew has got to stay here. Can't afford to let the beat drop right as we're getting off the ground.
Much love to my hardcore antenna brothers.
Good luck, guys.
Try to squeeze in a promo spot while you're on air. We've got to start putting the word out.
Back across the waterlock. At least we're getting our exercise in today.
Right, let's do this. La responsibility. Wait, what? They're using that?
Just plug that in there, would ya?
It's done. I believe we are ready.
Yeah, as ready as we're gonna be. Grab one of these can sets, both of ya. I've got it rigged so we can all listen, but only your cop talk will broadcast. No idea what we're gonna hear when I turn this thing on, so be prepared for anything.
Yes.
Trick good. We're live in 2, 1. That's your cue, lawman.
Firewalker.
You're all alone out there, wandering a blasted heath, calling out to the night. But there is no reply, except for the buzzing of invisible machines. The lieutenant looks up at you with a nervous glance. Nervous for who, though? You cannot say.
Give it another go.
This is Firewalker.
Perhaps you're simply imagining it, but it seems as though you're learning to pull apart the fibers of this auditory felt. You focus on one strand in particular, one that sounds very nearly human.
Nein, Liebling, das lasse ich nicht zu. Wie kannst du unseren Jungen bloß auf einem dieser Dinger nach Bredeport schicken?
Do you acknowledge?
Marianne hat mir erzählt, dass Oscar nicht mehr derselbe ist, seit er auf einem Luftschiff aus Graz zurückgekommen ist. Natürlich halten ihn die Psychologen
I
für
can't
vollkommen
understand
normal,
you, man.
aber sie hat das Gefühl, seit seiner Rückkehr mit einem Fremden zusammenzuleben.
You can't make out a word of this gibberish.
I think we're getting some interplanetic crosstalk.
Liebling, bitte. Er ist unser einziges Kind. Er kann doch auch nächstes Jahr zur Akademie gehen.
Is that what you call those radio spookers? Didn't know they had a technical name. Either way, you gotta keep it up till we get through.
Coalition. This is Firewalker.
It's cold now.
It's perfectly
I didn't
nice.
say anything, Detective.
What?
Someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
An uncomfortable silence falls over the connection.
It's been a long winter. Long and cold.
Are you going to tell me you didn't say that either?
I promise you I didn't, even though it certainly sounds like me.
Must be interplanetic crosstalk. It's the only
So
explanation.
your partner's haunting himself, trying to warn him off his current path, most like.
It's eerie for certain, but also harmless. I just wish I could remember what I was talking about.
Natürlich halten ihn die Psychologen für vollkommen normal.
So what can we do
just
about
have
it?
to embrace the spookiness. Now give it another go.
This is
Someone
Firewalker.
has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
Walker, please acknowledge.
This is Firewalker.
Liebling, bitte. Er ist unser einziges Kind.
Worship Archer, please identify.
The signals are getting increasingly mixed. Plucking Archer's signal from this will be like isolating a single strand from
shit.
a tangle of hair.
This isn't looking good. The radio spookers are winning.
Can we do?
Don't know. If we can't get around the interference, we're in deep trouble. Hold on. I think Ed gave me some sort of checklist. Says here, main step, volume to the max. That's not too helpful. Okay. It also says, inspect connections for hardcore clarity. So let's try that. My guess, you climb up the centaur, man. See if there's anything obviously interfering with them. Maybe you've got some technical law science.
Law science?
Someone has been maintaining it.
No problem at all. You've already teleported up way greater height. Something about this setup seems dimly familiar. But you'll be damned if
Damn
you
it.
know what you're supposed to do about it. Images of your body smashed against the pavement flood your mind. This is dangerous.
No problem. I've already mastered the art of
You actually
teleportation.
haven't, but you have proven that you are a relatively capable climber.
Let's do this. I'm a master teleporter, Kim. You can't convince me otherwise.
Your gloves give you a solid grip on the metal bar.
Nice.
This feels pleasingly familiar. You don't exactly cut a lithesome figure, but after several moments of scrambling, you manage to hoist yourself atop the monument. That performance was frankly an embarrassment.
Summon the
The
connections.
connection itself is nothing more than a little braid of exposed wire wrapped about the hoof of the horse. A copper fetter it cannot slip. The whole monument is covered in a thin but durable layer of oil and grime. It's obvious no one has cleaned it in years.
Well, what's it look like?
Oh, the whole section covered with weird oils.
That's not good. We should have cleaned the centaur man first. Pretty rude that we didn't. Hang on. I'm looking at Egg's checklist. He says, if all fails, bend antenna. Narrow is the hardcore way. That make any sense to you?
Are we supposed to use the bend and the antenna?
Says here, muscle style.
What are you supposed to do? Muscle
Good
stuff.
question. Maybe he's saying we're casting too wide a net. Gotta narrow our receiving band so we pick up the big bad without the spookers. Since you're already up there, I say you should do it.
The speed freak is right. The responsibility is yours and yours alone.
But Philip.
You are face to face with Philip III. The Bronze King looks toward the west. Something about his features seems bizarrely distorted.
Not intentionally, it's a matter of perspective. The king was never meant to be seen from such angle you've attained.
His imperious gaze leads you naturally to his outstretched hand, which, for some reason, strikes you as sadly empty. Come on. Kings and sabers are so played out. There's a better way.
What's this better way?
Why not arm the good king's valiant steed instead? There seems to be just enough room between its
That's
teeth.
brilliant.
To your surprise, the saber slides snugly between the horse's beard teeth.
There is no way that is going to make any difference.
Nah, every bit helps. We need
Saber actually does
to be
help.
as hardcore as humanly possible.
Alright. I hope it fucking works, dude. Look at the horse, actually.
A clear sky. The kind of day where anything might happen. Across the river, you
Look
can
at the
see
horse.
Coalition warship Archer tracing its
I'm not gonna look
gradual
down.
circuit above Revachol East. This faithful steed cuts a dashing figure with the replica saber between
Right,
its teeth.
don't fail me now. Hell yeah.
Your grip is firm, yet controlled. The swelling in your headset guides your hands as much as your hands guide the bronze horse head. It's almost like you're hearing through the horse itself.
Looks like it's working. Keep going. Just a bit more.
Nein, Liebling.
The signal is clear. The storm has passed. This is another voice, a live voice, on the other end of this invisible bridge you've established.
Try it now.
Firewalker, please acknowledge. Wait, I'm Firewalker.
Firewalker, this is Collision Worship Archer. We are acknowledging and accepting you.
There it is. The big bad. Now be quick. I'll keep us aligned as long as I can.
This is it. You're finally getting to speak with those who hold real power. And by that, we mean the ones with the guns and the warships. There is so much you wish you could ask. Your efforts have bought you some time, but you can't forget what you're really here for.
Please be advised that you are speaking on a public frequency. What is your request?
Who am I speaking with?
You are currently speaking with Collision Worship Archer, flagship of Insurcom forces in Revachol.
Are you the captain?
No. The captain of the Archer is deeply classified intelligence. We are the second signaler.
Who are you? I need to know
Our
your name.
name is not important. All you need to know is that we hold the position of second signaler aboard the Archer.
You really don't have the faintest guess what her name could be. You were never very good at this sort of thing. There's something in the way she refers to herself, always with the first person plural. A deliberate blurring of the boundary between herself and the institution she represents.
Yeah.
Not to mention the airborne artillery platform she works on. Her every word is backed up by the most powerful ordnance available.
Just one thing, why do you keep referring to yourself with the plural?
Because it's standard practice for signalers to use the pluralis officialis during the course of our duties. It's meant to serve as a reminder that we don't speak only for ourselves. For instance, as second signaler, we represent Collision Worship Archer, which in turn represents Insurcom and the Coalition more generally, which in turn represents the Moralist International, which itself represents the interests of 1.2 billion people across the world.
Meaning, she's the voice of all those living souls.
So when I'm talking to you, it's like I'm talking to all of humanity.
No, of course not.
Damn it!
There are many nations outside the Moral Inter's umbrella, in Seoul, Samara, and elsewhere. At most, you might say the Moral Inter represents between a quarter and a third of humanity. Perhaps you could say that we represent the interests and hopes of a great many people. But you could say, just as easily, that we are the assistant to the secretary of a factotum, no more remarkable than the lowest cashier of a common fleet. It all depends on your perspective.
Who's the
The
secretary?
chief signaler, our superior. They are ultimately responsible for all communications aboard the Archer. But now, we've wandered quite far afield. What was your request?
When is the real democracy coming to
We
Revachol?
can assure you, it is coming as soon as possible.
Within my lifetime?
Most likely. Though, of course, it depends on the contingency.
What do you mean contingencies?
You must understand, the Moral Intern is responsible for ensuring the continuance and flourishing of mankind for the next 3,000 years. The Planning Division must account for a great many possible outcomes and chance events. Fortunately, we have contingency spreads to help guide our decision-making. Of course, there is no one spread that can reasonably account for all these possible events. But at least, we're able to prepare for the most likely eventualities.
How does these contingencies work?
It's not really our area of expertise, but we can try to explain. Picture a smooth hill made from fresh dirt. Now, if you stand atop this hill and pour a glass of water over it, what will happen?
I won't have any water.
You're thinking about this metaphor too literally. The point is that we know only that the water will run down, but not what course it will take. If we place a rock in the water's path, will it divert to the left or to the right? We cannot say. But we may predict which way it might run in either event. That is the essence of the idea.
You're saying the moral intern uses contingent
Spread
spreads
as a kind of tree.
to see the future.
Not exactly. No one can know the future. But with contingency spreads,
But the apocalypse is coming, dude!
realities might reasonably look like.
Meaning there are more or less reasonable futures. Should follow up on
But
that.
we shouldn't overstate their importance. They are simply one of many tools used by the moral intern to set policy.
Hold on. Does that mean some realities are less reasonable than others?
Well, yes. Just as some events are less probable than others. While we expect the vast majority of realities will fall within a normal confidence interval,
Precarious
there must
world.
necessarily be some that fall outside that range as well.
Someone told me we live in a precarious world, that every event is just a violent roll of the die.
It may be. We're only a second signaler, not a metaphysician. It's a rather cold way to think about the world, isn't it? The key, we believe, is to be open to meaning.
Where does
even
Revachol
amidst
fit into
great
these
uncertainty.
contingencies?
That's impossible to say. It may be that Revachol has a great role to play, or no role at all. That is the nature of contingencies.
But didn't the Wild Pines representative say that Revachol would resolve history?
You must understand, when we speak of contingency spreads, we are talking about the most fantastically complex data visualization human beings are capable of.
You guys know about the 2mm hole in reality?
From elections and wars to natural disaster or scientific miracles, and millions of possible outcomes.
It makes your brain swell just to think about it.
It may be the case that, under certain scenarios, Revachol is vitally important, as it was during the collision landings in 08. It may also be the case, in many other equally plausible scenarios, that Revachol is simply another once great city, like countless others throughout history.
Revachol was founded to resolve history.
It may be the case that, under certain scenarios, Revachol is vitally important, as it was during the collision landings in 08. It may also be the case, in many other equally plausible scenarios, that Revachol is simply another once great city, like countless others throughout history. It's even possible the cities that will resolve the questions of the future
There's
have not been
different
founded yet.
text and different voiceover.
For this reason, responsibility for developing contingency spreads is only assigned to highly trained analysts working with advanced radio computers and a steady supply of drones.
How do I access my personal contingency
Even
spread?
though we are only a second signaler, we can tell you with great certainty that there is no contingency spread for you, Skywalker.
That's impossible. I'm the Doom Singer. Herald of Desolation.
We're sorry. We're not familiar with all the local offices in Martinez. Please understand, we are not some totalitarian enterprise. We are committed to and bound by the highest values of individual freedom and opportunity.
That sounds like a moderate and reasonable way to
It
organize
is a work
society.
in progress, but it is also the best way that humanity has found thus far.
Liebling, bitte.
Signal's weakening. I guess you've got about 2 questions left.
Come again? We're picking up more interference.
Alright. Listen, I really need to reach the Committee of Responsibility.
To reach the committee, all you need to do is fill out the appropriate request form and submit it to the Liaison for Public Affairs. If the liaison accepts your request, you will be invited to address the committee at their next quarterly public hearing. We believe the next hearing is scheduled for July.
She's got to be jerking your chain, right? You can't wait that long.
What if I need to reach the community a bit sooner?
Not a problem. If this is a time-sensitive matter, you may file an emergency address request with the Liaison for Public Affairs. They typically respond within a few weeks.
Actually, I was hoping you could patch me through.
We're afraid that is quite impossible.
What do you mean?
We cannot transfer you to the committee because we are not entrusted with that responsibility. We are simply the second signaler.
Then, why are you wasting time with her? You should demand to speak with who's really in charge.
Demand you transfer me.
You know, that is simply not how the command pyramid works. We can no more overrule our chief signaler than you could overrule your own precinct captain.
You're getting out-tangled by the big bad. Time to try something else.
Shit.
This isn't about you. Not really. It may have been at a certain point, but you've let go of that perspective. This is about your responsibility to all of Revachol. Now, take a deep breath. Look upward. You don't have to bear the burden alone.
Listen to me. The situation in Martinez is extremely dire. People are getting killed, and if the coalition doesn't intervene, more will follow.
What? How do you know this?
Damn it, there's no time to explain. You better write this down.
What's your tone? Now, please describe the situation in as much detail as you can. We will forward our summary to the committee.
There's papers rustling in the background. She's clearing her desk, preparing to take note. There, you've wedged your foot in the door. Now, if you can show the Coalition how much they're needed, they'll have no choice but to intervene.
You have the facts. The Wild Pounds completely failed to control the paramilitary death squad they hired.
Please continue. We're listening.
I've also uncovered evidence the Union may also be orchestrating to take over a local fishing village.
We have it. Is there anything else the committee should know?
Detective, before you answer that, I urge you to weigh your words extremely carefully.
Yes. I've also discovered an anthroponetic phenomenon here in
We're
Marthinay.
afraid. We must ask you to repeat that, Firewalker.
Afraid? What is she afraid of? Her tone has shifted. She's no longer herself.
Wait, what's going on?
Never mind that. All you need to do is repeat what you just said.
I've said I've discovered anthroponetic phenomenon.
Listen very carefully, Firewalker. We're going to ask you a series of questions. It is imperative that you answer as directly and truthfully as you can. Do you understand? Good. First question. Are you currently in the vicinity of Surragli, the North Arcade Islands, or near Pale Offshore Platform in Sulindico?
No, I'm in Martinez.
Very good. Next question. Would you describe the phenomenon as internal to the Isola or external to the Isola?
What she means is, actually, you have no idea what those words could mean in this context.
Shit. I have no idea what you're asking.
Answer the question, please.
I have no idea. External.
Next question. At the time, did you experience sense objects?
Can you elaborate?
Yes. Examples may include sound, memory, light.
It was kind of a gradient.
Let's go on. Final question.
Of course not.
You are part of a large family. You are never alone. There's no need to overthink.
We repeat. Were you...
No.
You hear the sound of a page ripping.
Thank you, Firewalker. Please stand by while we transmit our summary.
A long winter.
Signals are starting to misalign. Not sure how much longer I can hold them together.
Just a little longer, Noid.
Firewalker, this is Collision Warship Archer.
Archer, I can't hold on much longer.
Thank you for standing by. We are authorized to report the Committee of Responsibility for Rebel has acknowledged and accepted your request. They would like you to address your matter to the committee directly, as their earliest convenience.
Just tell me where to meet them.
Remain where you are. Collision Shuttle Laurel is setting a course for your position.
Holy
It will
shit,
arrive
that's fast.
momentarily. Stand by.
Snow again. It collects between the Bronze Horse's ears, along the bridge of the Bronze King's nose.
No way! Big Bad's coming here!
The lieutenant slowly removes his headphones and turns up toward you.
Well, what now?
What do you mean?
You've accomplished your side task. You've contacted Coalition Warship Archer. I suppose what I'm asking is whether we are about to lose you to the Moral Intern.
I'm tired of feeling like I don't have any normal, reasonable options.
What options? What in God's name are you talking about, Detective?
Have you noticed that things have only gotten weirder the longer we've been on the case?
The lieutenant takes a moment to compose his thoughts.
I don't know where this case will lead us, Detective. But in a sense, that doesn't matter. Our job is to follow the evidence where it leads. Consequences be damned. Because that's what it means to be an officer of the RCM.
The lieutenant's final words are nearly swallowed by the roar of the aerostatic's main rotors.
Firewalker, this is Collision Warship Archer. We have been instructed to inform you that the Laurel arrived at your position. Please acknowledge.
No shit. How are they supposed to hear your acknowledgement over the thundering of their own
Acknowledge.
Thank you. The Committee of Responsibility for Rebel has authorized us to offer you an immediate extraction. Do you accept?
The roundabout, Martinez North, daytime. Across the plaza, a pair of seagulls fight over the remains of a chicken wing. The speed freak eyes you with a curious blend of awe and contempt. He's torn. There's nothing more softcore than the Coalition, according to his worldview. And yet, having summoned an aerostatic with your voice is one of the most hardcore feats imaginable. The lieutenant looks up toward you. He starts to open his mouth, then appears to think better of it. He's spoken his piece, he thinks. It's up to you now. There is something, a whisper, circulating among the city's footnoted alleyways and along its electrical wires. But what it's saying, you can't tell. It seems to be a message meant for someone else.
We are far past that point, Firewalker. There is only one question now. Are you ready, or are you not?
Not gonna live, Kim!
Repeat that, Firewalker. What do you mean, you can't? Are you being impeded in some way?
It's my case, I gotta see it through.
We have to say, this is extremely disappointing to hear, Firewalker. What the consequences will be for your refusal to accept responsibility, we cannot say. For your sake, we pray they are not more than we all can bear. And now, we are updating our frequencies. We will not speak again. This connection will be cleared in 4, 3,
Say nothing.
2, 1.
And the line goes quiet. The lieutenant gives you a long sigh as he removes his headphones. There's relief on his face as he turns toward you.
I think it's best for you to climb off the statue now, Detective. Your real work is done here.
Just give me a minute.
There's a damp cold running up the insides of your thighs. Your legs have grown stiff. You've been up here quite a while. You look around. The strikebreakers are still shouting their slogans and waving their hand-painted signs. Beneath you, the lieutenant and the speed freak have begun disconnecting a few cables.
I'm down.
About time. You grab that amp. Forget the cables. Need to leave some evidence of our antenna to inspire future generations.
What's one more trip across the waterlock?
Alright, Copman. We've held up more than our share of this collaboration. I hope you recognise how much the hardcore underground came through for you.
If you want to show your appreciation, we can still use your help. Egg is the one to talk to. Hardcore! Mutual aid!
Sure. You have to say that now, but it's alright. I'll put this tech away later. Think there's an extra can set, in case you want to grab a souvenir or something.
What's this? Can I retry that?
Good morning!
Still nothing. Alright, can I level up? No, I can't level up. Oh, too bad. Seems like I can't finish that quest anymore. Unless... I don't have a sword anymore. Time for a gun. Alright. Maybe I can still do this. Hello.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you
I
with?
got shot.
Even I can see that. I told you not to bring your trouble with you, policeman. We've got troubles of our own here. Though I suppose you took the worst of it. Turns out you were your own ill omen.
Yes, you were right. The men with guns were coming for me
I'm
after
not
all.
sure those were the last of the men with guns either. There are always more coming for your kind, officer.
Then we'll be ready for them.
Is Joyce here?
Officer Harry, what happened? You're limping. Why are you limping? You look terrible.
She sounds almost disappointed with you, reprimanding you for falling and hurting your knee.
I got shot. I'm angry. Why?
Look at you. You can barely walk.
Some people hurt me.
Is this from the shooting in town? We heard gunshots. Not that we don't hear gunshots all the time, but they were closer than usual.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guylaine. It's nothing to be worried about.
Just see the other guys. 2 dead, 1 in the hospital.
So you're a killer. That's good, I guess. Better than being dead.
I was a killer before this happened.
Aye. Not a lot of RCM men who aren't killers.
She knew you were one when you took her to Land's End.
I have a question for you.
Of course. Can
We
I
need to
help
get
you
to
with
that
something?
island.
That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tar just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
What's on the island?
Used to be some kind of fortification there before the war. For the communards. An anti-aircraft gun, I think. Bombed to bits in the landing. I haven't been there myself. Always steered clear of it.
Hasn't been there herself. Who has then?
Who has then? Not you.
My husband used to drink there. Him and his drinking buddies. Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me. People died there during the landing, you know. My mother told me. The kids sometimes go there too. I know they do, on rafts. I tell them not to, but they bring back old bullet casings and such.
Which kids?
The twins. God forbid they bring the girl along on some rickety barge.
Can we maybe ask your twins about that place before we go? Would that be alright?
Be my guest. They've a
All right.
strange way of talking. See if you can get anything useful out of them.
Can we
I
borrow your
seldom
boat?
do. If you promise to bring it back, and no scraping the hull. I just got it nice and yellow. And no drinking on the boat. And no joyriding either.
Of course, ma'am. It's only for a day or two. Official police business.
Aye.
What if I want rock?
The crow's feet disappear from the corners of her eye.
Please be conservative with the fuel, will you? Just filled her up, but it's a small tank.
Yo, kids.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Yes.
Yes?
Yes.
That's it?
It doesn't look like he knows what that means.
You must be Lillian's twins.
Lily's mum.
Okay, kids, you've been to that island, right?
That island?
Yes.
That's, nothing. It's just a seafort and some plants. You can take a raft there. It's great. And we make a fire. We make a fire.
Dude, you're gonna die there.
For the fire.
How old are you
And
people?
bullets. Oh, not real bullets. Empty bullets.
Bullet shells. There are a lot of them left over from the war. But this
Wait.
could be important.
You mean shells?
I don't know what those are.
What then?
They're lights. The fire guy comes and asks us to put the fire out.
Fire
They
guy.
must mean a human being. that island?
Someone lives on the island?
No. Yes.
Let's go with yes.
Why is he the fire guy?
Because he asks to put the fire out.
Why does he ask you to put the fire out?
I don't know. He doesn't like it. He don't like people to be there. You shouldn't go. Yes.
Something about lights?
I don't know.
Did you mean there are electrical lights?
Yes.
Age?
No, he doesn't live there. I know he lives there. Been there twice, 2 times. He doesn't live there. He isn't there sometimes.
Anything else? What does this guy look like?
I don't know.
How come?
We ran. He just yelled we shouldn't be there.
Is that all you know?
There's
What?
Lights, fire guy. We should check up on that island.
There's a what? Wait, am I about to level up? Fuck! Just need 10 more experience. Hey guys, can you guys give me experience?
Man, you're like bleeding now. Good fuck. I used to. Now the only. I'm all ears. What's in.
Hey, Spy.
Don't. Shut up, guys. I was once a so you. I do. But as you can see, my fuel tank is running quite low. Not much. The tail. There are many very.
Are you telling?
Shut the fuck. Our heroine. What she doesn't know is that. Well, yes.
The pause.
With no head on his shoulders. Wearing a.
I thought that he rode a headless pig.
Well, there are many versions. Yes. Good.
Tell him about.
Fuck, Rose. What?
I read the.
Right. The wind.
I don't really care about this.
When she sees. But there. Ula makes a. Her body is never recovered.
What's the file say?
Naturally, Ula de Ponte. During the investigation. No, not a.
Man. Anyway, that's the story of the headless foul rider. Pretty crazy, huh?
Hard to argue, is it?
That's the reality situation for you. You think you got a handle on it, then, well, some...
Oh, headless.
Others claim he was a...
Even decapitation couldn't.
Personally, I think coincident...
For some reason, this does strike you as the most plausible theory of them all.
That explains the... Anyway, to each his own. You want to hear any other stories? Yeah? Why don't you go eat shit? Acid gnomes? No one knows.
He won't, though.
I saw him one night when I was right shit.
Is this gonna give me... Come on, give me something good. Give me interfacing.
What if you didn't lose your memory?
Oh shit.
What if something in Martinez came and stored it all away, for you to slowly open one box at a time, so you can choose which parts to keep? Keep almost none of it. Only the flowers on the windowsill. Only the distant sound of a radio. Lose all the actors, the dark shadows. Leave only the still lifes. The blissful distant wash of waves. If...
Ah shit. That's pretty good, dude. Inland Empire rhetoric? I mean, I would have needed it earlier. I mean, I could do this, but I don't want to. I'm gonna try to talk to people here. Maybe they'll give me XP.
good to see you.
What's with the hair?
It's to express my individuality.
Is that a bald spot? It's hard to tell for sure with the fused together spikes.
Is it important for you to be an individual?
Of course it is. Otherwise, I'd just be another poor guy with no education and no money.
Is it because you're balding?
Because I'm balding, yes. I want to fuse the remains of my hair together before it leaves me. I want to show my hair. I don't give a fuck how old you think I am. I'm 20.
No, you're not.
Not 20.
Fair enough.
Maybe it was a bad idea. Anyway.
It's impossible.
Goodbye, officer.
Alright.
Welcome back. Sure. You helped us.
What about
Oh,
Suna?
She's a bit odd.
I already know
Earlier
about
today,
these people, Andre.
He takes care of shit. Sorry. I mean, he's got a vision. For what life should be, you know? He tries to push things until everything falls into place. He's an organizer.
What has he organized?
Nothing. But then again, there's nothing to organize around here either. He really wants this church thing to work. Must have taken it as a sign when he found it abandoned like that. Said it was an augury. I don't know where he got that from. Andre's not super intelligent. I've never seen him so psyched about anything though. And he's often psyched. Looks sort of desperate, like it's his last chance or something. Or maybe he was just high. I mean, not that he does drugs, just high, you know?
On life?
Yes. Anyway.
Could it be that he's balding?
Come to think of it, yes.
This is the first time you've heard her laugh.
He's in some kind of a self-destruction mode with that hair of his. Bleaching it like that. Probably wants to get rid of it altogether.
Henry, your boyfriend?
Yes.
Tell me about the others.
Who do you want to know about?
Egghead.
What do you mean?
What does he think doing his...
Oh, that. He's the party boy.
Told me as much.
And Nordic music doesn't really do vocals in the traditional sense. Vocals are thought of as rock. That's to say they're a bit backward. No offence if you like rock music though. Rock music's cool by me.
Pachoo, swish. Your credentials as the resident future man of Revachol are being questioned. Show her you're hip with the times, Gramps.
No offense,
Anyway, even if you don't have vocals, you still need someone to say something every now and then, right? To urge things on. That's where the party boy comes in. He basically just stands on the stage and dances and yells how awesome everything is. It's very catchy.
I understand. People are usually afraid to do things if others aren't already doing them. Dancing makes you dance, like sneezing makes you sneeze, or yawning makes you... Anyway.
Where's he from?
Actually, we don't know where he's from. Or who he is, really. One time we were out partying somewhere in backwater Forburg. Or maybe even Coal City. I can't remember. Egg was yelling along to some jam someone was spinning. All night long. Just kept yelling until he didn't have a shred of voice left. When the sun came up over the mines. There were mines? Yeah. It was in Coal City. Egg came with us. He made this wheezing puppy dog sound all the way back. Couldn't even speak. It was definitely Coal City. Because it took us 2 days to walk back to the fort. He just wheezed the whole way. We never really asked why he came with us. Or who he was. I think his name is Jermaine. People are sweet.
You can see it must have been a great night. The memory causes her to go silent for a moment or two. You wish you'd been there.
Who do you want to know about?
You tell me about yourself.
Me? Again?
Yes.
I told you, I'm a...
There's that phrase again. Really reminds you of something.
What does it mean?
It means I don't answer questions about myself.
What am I not seeing?
All right. There is.
Fair enough.
Thank you. Sure.
Catch the silver bird. Reaction speed. Alright. That's not it. God damn it. It's minus.
Welcome back.
The silver bird has already flown away.
Alright. Oh, we're not gonna do both of those. Alright. There's something more I want to check out up top. Because there's a gate there, I think. Or a door. This is a red check, though.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while.
This structure have been used to take the shot.
From here to the whirling, I can't see how. The church is in the way.
Interfacing.
You rattle the handle a bit, then push on the door with all your weight. It does not budge. Not only is it locked,
Unopenable.
it's also jammed shut.
Huh. Door shut tight.
We don't get in there.
What do you mean?
Frankly, you're just going to have to accept the fact that you can't get in through every single door.
No. We've gotten into every door thus far. That's what we do. We open doors. We're cops. That's our perk. Even Everard knew that's a part of our MO.
But that's who I am. Who we are.
Yeah, I understand you. I like opening doors as much as the next guy. But this one is simply beyond repair, and we don't have the resources needed to relax. No one's
Hell
hiding
yeah.
in there. If we can't open it, others can't either. And thus they can't get in.
At least you can think about opening it. About doors in general.
Doors. One more door. Okay, I'm full. Interfacing. Alright, this is our last chance for that music bop. This is it. Last chance.
Good morning! Yeah! Harder!
Are you fucking serious, man?
Here's an idea. Say what you said before.
Turn up the oscillator matrix.
Oscillator matrix? Where is that?
Oh, you don't have one?
Top secret cop tech! Mega cool! You gotta bring us some, big sheriff! The future of hard sign depends on it.
Don't listen to him. He's making shit up. There's no
Shit.
top secret cop audio tech. There's other top secret spying on people tech, most likely. But cops don't care about music.
Oh, hey man, it's good to see you.
Goodbye, officer.
Well, let's try it.
Oh, hey man, it's good to see you.
You close your eyes and dream of the shapes your body should form to bring this strange music into life. For now, such ferocity of motion is beyond you.
But just imagine the moves you could pull to this futuristic beat.
Ow.
Your aching leg doesn't want you to imagine anything, however. It just wants to lie down and rest.
I hope you're not trying to dance with that leg of yours. Healing from a gunshot wound takes time and patience. Be careful.
Goodbye, officer.
Alright. Okay, well, there's nothing we can do. We failed. Let's make a hard save here.
A skiff with a small steering engine in the back floats on the calm mirror of the sea. It's once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes
Yeah,
over
this is the last. Yeah, this is
you
the point
sure
of
you
no
want to
return.
go? Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts? Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
Take the engine. I'll hold the boombox. What? How do we blast SAD FM on our way to the island?
Fine, why not?
Very cool. Now tune it to SAD FM. SAD FM is a radio station specializing in sad, slow rock songs.
Get it more. Alright, SAD FM.
Want to be free. Want to be free. It will last forever. Eternally. Want to be free. Want to be free.
I made a hard save, so if we fuck up, we can still buy medicine, because there might be health checks or morale checks there. Man, this game is visually fucking good.
Want to be free. Want to be free. It will last forever.
Is that oil?
Want to be free. Eternally.
Oh, I thought this was hearts. It's not. It's something to tie your boat around.
The boat comes to a slow stop. The lieutenant turns the engine off. Then there's silence. In the silence, a sputter of wings. A flock of quails takes off in the distance.
Let's go.
The chain trails off into the ocean, connecting the island to the supply depot on the coast.
Ah, yes. So it seems.
I think it was used
For
for.
bringing munitions to the island, maybe? And supplies? You could also lock the bay when you raise the chain.
As a defensive measure, locking off that side of the bay.
Right from whom?
From enemies. Enemies of the commune of Revachol. This sea fort was a revolutionary fortification, I believe.
Inflammable.
The dry grass crackles under your feet as you stop. Far away, birds' wings touch the still surface of the sea. The flock of quail departs, now more than 100 meters away, 102, 105.
Underneath the
On
flutter.
the islet, there is almost no wind, just the light movement of air through the reeds. Bulrushes swaying on the waterline. Long dried leaves chafing against each other, like a silent orchestra tuning at the beginning of some major work.
Kim.
Yes?
Momentarily, the sounds are swept away. Pain shoots up your right foot and into your groin.
You notice how quiet it is?
I have. Is that why we're stopping?
I have to listen to one
The
more thing.
lieutenant nods in silence, a silent hiss. Sea air moving through the needles of a pine tree.
East?
The faraway roar of the city, distant like today's dream. Before it, the sound of sand, the low tide filtered through its grains, a bird tending to its feathers.
Ahead?
A low hum. The air slowly moves through a concrete box, through its ancient slits and cracks, resonating, hollow. A big building.
Beyond that?
Air flows out of a pillbox window. There is very little there. The air cossets flowers on a meadow. Absolute silence. Reeds motionless. Bulrushes motionless.
Below the
A
silence?
jitter. A sound impatient to happen, but not yet in this world. You hear some kind of limb fidget, producing an imperceptible tick. No, it's just your imagination. You can't hear such things.
Yes?
Momentarily, the sounds are swept away. Pain shoots up your right foot.
It is. Is that why we...
The lieutenant...
Right. ICM.
ICM? This feels familiar somehow.
Insulindian Citizens Militia. It's the official name of the Communards Army. The black and white army of the revolution.
Sounds an awful lot like.
RCM?
It does.
Why?
The RCM may descend from the ICM.
May?
It's impossible to say. It was chaos after the war. The name was good for getting people to join us. Revachol West was mostly workers and criminals.
Nice political thoughts rush through your neocortex. It's going to be hard to say them. Carrying around all that weight on a busted crutch is making you pant.
It's a little embarrassing 51, no? Maybe we need a
No one
rebrand.
remembers the ICM. The connotation is less important each year.
White star.
No. An upside-down star.
With its horns in the sky. The symbol of the commune.
Are those spec stars
No,
too?
that's the uninhabited archipelago.
A DeLorean-era symbol of Insulinda.
It's
known
old.
as the fate.
After 44 years? That's not nearly enough to hide what happened here, Lieutenant Gefreiter. One of these barrels was still leaking fuel, as you saw. The city is full of things like this. Old bullets, guns, fuel.
Alright. Save. Oh shit. Historical fiction.
Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard. They are not particularly well organized.
Sift through them.
Most are soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s. This disparate digest includes the classic Animal Adventures among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories. You find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp. Light erotica, an international thriller about circuit benders.
Someone's made themselves a home.
Conceptualization. Are you fucking serious?
Soft covers, serialized fantastique. Not that you can tell. This is a digest of someone who's dead bored. Most of it is for entertainment purposes. Fittingly right next to the radiola. Maybe it's a little old-fashioned. There's a nude mag. More than that, you can't say. The print in some of these is pretty small, though. This person has good eyesight.
God damn it. Alright.
There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner, resting on piles of soft cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracol blanket.
Someone has been squatting here. The linen is fresh, recently washed.
How recently?
A flash of pain interrupts you, making you wince instead of letting the words out.
You know, officer, you can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will keep watch. You could use some rest for what's ahead. Yes, anytime. If you need a rest later, it's okay by me.
You don't have to be a hero. The greasy old...
The offer still stands.
What is this?
An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall to your right. The lieutenant puts his hand on the metal barrel, checking for warmth.
It's cold now, but someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
Wait, haven't you heard this before?
What kind of generator is
Liquid
this?
carbon. I would imagine it takes mazout. The kind that's favored by vagrants and fuel thieves. It's been a long winter.
The lieutenant pauses. Something seems to be pecking at the edge of his concentration. He gives you a sideways look before adding,
long and cold.
There's no time to dwell on this moment. You've got to keep moving.
Oh shit, it's the future. The one we did. With the thing. It's cold now.
Downstairs, somewhere?
Up on the side.
Hollow ring. The canister is empty. Dust falls from the generator and down into the ammo lift.
What does this mean?
I don't know. I'm not a philosopher.
I mean, why is it
Someone
here?
with basic electrical skills has restored it in order to keep the room warm. Maybe it's the fire guy.
The wind outside picks up suddenly, with a faint howl. Inside, it's warm.
Fucking nice. Fucking nice. Oh, that's where I was from.
You see a small metal door nested inside a larger one. A heavy steel blast door. There is a conventional keyhole above the handle.
It's on the other
very small.
side.
Another part of the island, probably. The lock looks like it could still be usable.
We open
Maybe
this.
this is one of the doors we don't open?
He's right. It would be better to open its big brother. A powerful engine hangs under the ceiling. It must control the blast door.
Find us not opening it highly unlikely.
All right, I retract my statement. It was naive. Let's look around and get it open.
Soft covers. This old cylindrical
Oh.
green paint flecks off the monoblock aluminium cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel, a frequency band, and even a keyboard.
What is this
The
then?
console of an anti-computation device. The generator upstairs, with wires coming out, they terminate here.
Just open the blast door.
Urgence, ouvert, allumé, radiodiffusé. It sounds like this device was used to control the electronics here. Maybe it still does.
This device was used to control the electronics in the room. It could open doors, control lights, function as a radio computer. The dial slides under the glass, silently. You make out defunct stations on the UKV frequency. The words, Feld Insula. An idea lights up in your head.
Maybe we could contact sooner?
This is an air-gapped system. Of air, I think they call it. That won't work.
For sure?
No, I'm not. But it would not be very good military technology if programmer ladies could control it remotely. Also, it's ancient, incompatible.
Push.
Nothing happens.
Alright, let's leave first. I want to check out here. Save. I don't want to... Alright, I think this is the correct way to go. Then it just doesn't work.
The console is...
We need to restore power before using
Oh.
it. We should look around outside. There are barrels all over. Maybe one of them still has something in it.
The boat engine.
We're going to get some from the boat
But
engine.
officer, then we would have to swim back to the mainland. Let's just look around, okay?
The console stands by.
I mean, that's not bad. That's, you know... We're gonna die of cold, though. If we swim back. I really like... He explained it like we were kids. But, officer... We'd have to swim. Because, you know, that's our shit.
A strange feeling, looking at the water. Maybe you should just wander off into the sea. Leave it all, and walk in.
Where's your sight?
In the snowy mirror of the bay, you see Martinez reflected. Tall edifices of ruins reach into the water, like shimmering towers. And the shacks too. Pine trees and motor lorries, upside down. Islets and posts, like stepping stones, lead into the water in front of you. Go. Step in. It's been too long.
But it's cold.
Yes, cold and still. But love is warm, like the inside of her mouth. Oh fuck, yes. Go there in your head. It's been days since you thought about her. A week.
Why?
Perhaps there's someone there, under the water, waiting for you.
Oh.
Where it has always been, smelling of tutti frutti and betrayal.
Where do we go? Delivery map. Oh, old medicine cabin. Hell yeah.
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits like two eyes in the wall.
B triple prime. This looks like a good place to shoot from.
Inspect the mattress.
A single-person mattress, modern, civilian use. Brand and name, Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover, along with cigarette burns, and an empty can of beans on the ground next to it, filled to the brim with cigarette butts.
Take one out of the can.
The silhouette of a tobacco picker adorns the paper filter. The brand, Tio Moteri.
Like the one we found at Land's End, remember?
I may have been wrong when I said it wasn't important. This means the same person could have visited both locations. I didn't see any signs of smoking inside though. If people live there, they keep it tidy. This here may also be a smoking spot.
There's a firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window.
It's the concrete
Quite
first.
old and grimy from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain.
Look through the hole.
The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out. Trepidation. A tingling feeling in your stomach. A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water. The ruins look familiar.
To the left?
A towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A and 33B.
On the right?
The red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the whirling in rags. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 10. The doomed commercial area.
In between the two.
The box-shaped silhouette of the whirling in rags. You see a small fleck of white on the rooftop, the upstairs window of Clausia's room, in the snow, reflecting light.
Whoop, there it is.
Do you have a line of sight to the window?
More than that.
Even with a pair of binoculars, I would be able to see inside the room.
A pair of binoculars? Or a scope of a rifle? You'd be prone, lying on a mattress, barrel resting on the embrasure.
Cheek against a cheek rest, hand on the hair trigger, on a calm day like this.
I could make the shot.
Good. I think we have it, Detective. The origin of the shot. This is the sniper's nest.
Affirmative.
Better late than never.
Nothing pointed here. Many leads pointed elsewhere.
6 people are dead, we could have prevented it.
Don't beat yourself up, officer. We did not put guns in their hands or get them drunk.
The lieutenant pauses. Regret comes over him.
We will make up for it. Here. I feel it.
The shooter still be here?
Where?
On this island.
He does not answer, just nods. With his back hunched, he looks around once more and says he feels uncomfortable suddenly.
We should move now.
All right, boys.
There's a rain-soaked mattress.
Beach.
Somebody's watching us.
The console is powered off and covered in dust. Urgence over.
Electrical devices do not.
We tried the conceptualization.
Soft covers, serialized.
God damn it. Fine.
Soft covers, serialized fantastique. Oh yes,
Hell yeah.
under the bed, there is a rather extensive collection of critical theory, that is, dour, life non-affirming left-wing literature, published by small imprints such as Abattoir Firm and Ouzia. It's not exactly like reading.
Look, Kim, a book. Left wing. Have no comments, do you?
Ouzia.
Hell yeah.
Humanitarian sciences. Stands out. Not
I
because
wanted
of
to heal my
critical
morale.
theory in Russian West anymore.
Your incendiary remark has failed to provoke him. Wasn't there some in the communist student's room?
Student in the apartment building seems to have some as well.
Well, yes. That one student did.
The little books seem inconsequential next to the big pile of frivolous entertainment covering them.
Critical theory books.
Again, I am not a philosopher, but whoever has lived here, they have some education and a certain set of interests.
Interesting.
Right, let's back that. And where's my armor? Oh yeah. How much are my stats? 6, 6. I have a lot of 6s. You got 1 bullet.
This old cylindrical, the lieutenant assists you, holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt. Dark brown, viscous fluid pours out, and the room fills with a chemical smell. There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side. The lieutenant flicks the switch. The recoil start wakes the old generator up. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle.
That should do it.
It's nighttime, baby.
A dim golden glow animates the console. Faint, like a ghost light. Urgence over reads one dial key. Allumer reads another.
It's on. Turn in.
Automatic boot. The blast door opens with a series of clicks. A shaft of light appears, then widens as the light shines in. A sudden wave of anxiety makes your skin crawl.
After you.
I'm scared. Before, outside, when we were walking across the sand, I felt someone watching me.
So did I. Not back there, but I felt it since we came here.
Alright. Let's walk. Right. Small white flowers. Oh shit. Here we go. We found him, boys.
An old man wearing tracksuit trousers leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth, then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours. Unclouded by cataracts, his eyesight is sharp. He's practically tearing up from spite. Hatred got the best of him a long time ago. This man hates everything.
Sir, I need you to put down the gun.
Lieutenant pulls his pistol from the holster.
You are a glorified night watchman. This is a service rifle. I can only lay it down before an enemy commander of corresponding rank.
I am authority.
The words, "I am an enemy commander," sound cold as iron from your lungs. The old man still hugs his gun.
And what rank would that be?
Lieutenant W. Freighter.
A big wheel of the 4th Regiment of the Pederast Army. To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway. It's out of bullets.
He stares on, his wrinkled mouth moving without a sound. A strange sadness, like a song.
What did you say?
The future teaches you to be alone.
The present.
The present to be afraid and cold.
Those words.
His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light
Wait,
in your hand.
I
Frame
misclicked.
stock, still warm from his parched hands. Not the metal. The metal is ice cold.
Inspect it closer.
The rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut. On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burnt into the wood. Triangong, 4.46 millimeter, made in Sinyao.
Hey, I know this.
No one said it has to be a Benagrave. We were just guessing.
From ballistics, it could easily have been a Triangong, too.
It doesn't matter if it was made in Shanti Shanti. All it has to do is use jacketed ammunition.
This is
the right type and the right caliber.
He's liking this.
The rifle has been patched and modified
I
several
wonder
times.
how old it is.
The old man does not answer.
Start the gun.
The old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly. This looked very much like the murder weapon. It could be used against him to get a confession in time.
Those words.
Real music. Real Brilliant Kult. That's La Revacholière, not your rock and roll misanthropy. Chanson de soldat of the black and whites.
You need to address that remark.
I'm not a misanthrope. Oh, I'm not shit like a bougie dog.
The job of a bougie dog.
What is Wryllevo?
It is the anthem of the world revolution. One of 3. In Grad, they sang Brave Children, favorites of history. And in Sinyao, it was some Samaran shit, I guess.
How does it go? The song.
How did it go? Something about shooting rabbits. I don't know. I can't remember. It doesn't matter. It's
Who are
got
you?
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross, Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol. I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
The Commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ICM? Your holdover from the...
From the Insulindian Citizens Militia, the army of the revolution. I was recruited in Jamrock in 07, trained in the École de Contrôle Orient, and consigned to emergency defense duties in 08. I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
Resumed?
51 minus 8 equals 43.
You've been on this island for 43 years?
No. I've been on other islands, too. I was in Resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was on E48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here.
Again, you've been hiding here for 43 years?
43 years and 10 months.
That's insane.
It's not how a human being should live. But I had to. I couldn't just forget. I couldn't just forget what I saw.
What have you been doing during all this time?
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
2 police officers step out of the Whirling in Rags cafeteria. Satellite officer Jean-Vic Mayer inspects
Hey, I know that
giant
guy.
letters across the plaza mosaic in dark red government-marked heavy fuel oil. Patrol officer Judith Minot points west. The fishing village. She glances at her watch. We meet in 15 minutes. It's a 10-minute walk. The officers go, leaving behind the writing, still smelling of petroleum. One day, it says, I will return to your side.
Always waiting. For her to return.
Her who?
Girl child. Revolution.
Women will always betray. Come from there.
I am not a fool. I know. The material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind. The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try, whatever I do.
What has he done? Perhaps a confession will lighten the load.
What have you done then?
Yes. What? To get things going again? Fan the flame?
There is no flame to fan. There is nothing left of the world, of our dreams.
Said you deserted your unit?
I was just 16 years old. 15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith.
Lapse of faith?
You could say I misunderstood the historic role of the proletariat and thought Mazovian socioeconomics were fallible. For a second, I doubted the irreducible laws of historic materialism. A second is all it took
For what?
for reaction to take hold.
It wasn't reaction. You were just afraid.
It's the same thing. You haven't seen it. Not really. Not naked. It's impossible not to be afraid.
And this was when?
May the 13th, 08, 44 years ago. The horizon was black with coalition airships. Their petroleum rose to the sky, and it looked like it formed the clouds. Storm clouds. When they started shelling, it was dark magic.
Dark magic?
The combined might of international capital. All at once, all the greed and terror in the world tore into Revachol. It lifted streets from the ground and turned houses into ghosts. We were in the flak tower, huddled on the floor. The artillery was 80 kilometers away in Ozon, but I knew the commune would fall. We would all be turned into ash. So I said I was going to the map room.
A terrible shame, still within him. The lobes of his ears are red with it. The shame and smallness of what he became.
You didn't go to the map room, did you?
I climbed the chain link across the water and hid inland, in the bunkers there, like the weakest of the weak. A mouse, frightened at the ordnance all night, and the sound of the rotors in the morning, whirring.
Airships, multi-rotored airships used in the landing.
Aerostatics. The landing had started. I climbed out into hell. There were ships all above, hissing, whirling, and men pouring out. The chain was submerged, so I had to swim back. The fortress was half submerged too, shattered. They'd all drowned in the lower levels, or got torn to shreds above. The anti-aircraft gun had malfunctioned. So had I. I left them without ideological direction. It was real. I'd seen it.
I'd seen it.
I'd seen it in reality.
Seen what?
The mask of humanity fall from capital. It has to take it off to kill everyone, everything you love, all the hope and tenderness in the world. It has to take it off just for 1 second to do the deed. And then you see it, as it strangles and beats your friends to death. The sweetest, most courageous people in the world. You see the fear and power in its eyes. Then you know
what?
That the bourgeois are not human.
Let him finish.
I had to fight it. I had to never stop.
What is this place?
It's not an island, Dwight. It's a defensive fortification of the commune of Revachol.
What was it used for?
And I am its last surviving defender. The congenitally deformed King Philip II built it to restrict access to the Bay of Revachol. We captured it in '02, retrofitted the fort with an AA gun to defend against an airborne landing. Against the whole world.
You mean the landing?
Coalition military called it Operation Deathblow. I later found out on the radio they called it Deathblow. You're one of them. Tell me, who speaks like that? We had 50 million people on Caillou alone.
First, I'm not one of them.
Sure you are. You're RCM. Answer me. Who calls an operation against 50 million people Deathblow?
Coalition military.
Iblis. The black-eyed angel.
How have you survived all this time?
How does anyone survive? I steal.
Now hold on there.
That's a choice. You could have self-employed.
You're insane and grotesque. Everyone steals. Vegetables, supplies, It's the life of a dog.
How is your health, Mr. Dross?
I've been throwing up blood since winter. Red, like beetroot. Been passing it in stool.
He does seem frail. Gaunt for his age. More like 75 than 65. Trouble putting on weight could mean cancer.
TRCM can provide medical services. You need to be looked over.
I need to die. You don't have medical facilities. You have guns.
How have
That's
you
all
coped
they give
mentally?
you. I haven't. I have holes in my brain. Years missing. Others filled with pain only. A decade of... I don't even know what. Inferno?
I would imagine it gets tremendously difficult mentally to live in isolation.
Relatable.
Traitors. It's better alone. I watch the people of this city turn the lights back on more and more each year. Ruins, glimmering in the dark, like a fucking merry-go-round. It's disgusting.
Are they not heartbroken? How could they have moved on?
Oh, you concealed yourself.
It was hard in the Thames. I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds. Floodlights on the water at night.
There were posters, campaigns.
We communards still hoped, and they needed to snuff that hope out. The East capitulated. Martinez and Cold City were turned to dust. But Jamrock, Forburg, even Coron, and Boogie Street, of course. Those fucking kips had Marsov coursing through their vein. And others too. Some cordons of Revachol was still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them. Soon they all went silent. The frequencies dead. At night, I used a dinghy. I only went after dark then. When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot, the commons too. They'd started snitching.
Fucking snitches.
In the city, you move underground?
From bunker to bunker. Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant.
The weapons
I could walk
cache.
straight into that town if I wanted.
St. Elaine 22B. In the basement. Have you been there?
So you finally found it. There must have been a small squadron's worth of arms in there.
They were damaged
Elmer
beyond
Graves,
use.
Right. I know.
So you've been there?
Sleeping. Some nights. Ammo scrounging on others. Those McGraves were shit, even before they corroded. Some had bullets in the chamber, however.
You feel the dots connecting. Little dots on the map he's walked across.
That's a stupid fucking line. Underfell
The
building.
propaganda bunker. I used to, but not anymore.
Propaganda bunker?
They stored leaflets there. Broadcasting equipment, too. Made broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers. I buried them with their leaflets. They killed themselves. 2 young boys.
Holy shit. That's a very bad place, Ned.
A lot of our boys did. I spent some winters there. Never liked it. Kept thinking of them. No need to go underground anymore. It's better in the ruins, on the ground.
One more question. Do you smoke cigarettes?
I do.
Ever smoke in the mainland?
They're good. Plenty of tar. I like that boy on the pack, too. Reminds me of the last century.
An old man looks inland, at the city, the ruins, the motorways rising above it, the new bâtiment twinkling in the evening sky.
Said this is your termless surrender.
You're with the RCM. The coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol. A so-called Lieutenant W. Freighter.
From a Soviet revolutionary. Not coalition appointed.
You're the RCM. You represent the Moralist International, the enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, le Parti Communiste d'Insolande. Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
A spray of blood from his mouth on the black charcoal in the fire pit. Rene, the royalist on the coast, said,
The communard signed the Revacholian instrument of surrender.
Liberal reactionaries signed that instrument. Traitors who should have been burned alive. I answer to the Communist Party.
Is that part of why you've been here all this time? Because the party didn't surrender?
He just wipes the blood from his chin.
Understood.
I don't think you did. You live in a delusion. Radio shows, speed racing, and sporting goods. It's not real.
We already know this.
There's nothing serious in this world. It's a farce.
What have you been using this gun
I've
for?
used it for killing people.
Here we go. A trail of blood. The lieutenant smells it.
Killing people?
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that. I've used it to kill people.
Interesting. During or after the war?
There is no after the war. Class war is never over.
So he's continued killing after hostilities ended. Okay. Go in straight. No euphemisms. He doesn't like those. No. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first. Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you. Get personal.
Wait, so which one do I say then? Alright.
I don't want to tell you anything, you grotesque murderer.
And why did you think that was a good idea? Don't listen to me. I'm wrong.
What the fuck is
all
wrong with
the
your
time.
suggestion? So you're saying you killed people after active fighting
What did
stuff?
I just say?
What did I just tell you? Don't drop the ball now.
The who now?
He heard you. He just wants to hear you say it again. This is dramatic flair on his part. Right choice. We're in. Do it, sire.
You know who I mean.
The worm there? In the monster armor you took from him?
It's to protect myself.
You don't have to explain to me. An ugly piece of work, that boy.
Did you kill him?
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
Exhaust him with proof. Pile it all on him. Get a confession. The gun. The murder weapon is the perfect opener. The scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember. Something about the tracks. Suddenly, all those tracks are so confusing. Go with something else first.
Shot came from
I
this
saw
island.
you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies. Did you like the view?
You had direct visibility. There are embrasures in the concrete, specifically meant for a top follower to use. And you had a long-range rifle in your possession. You've been here a long time, Mr. Dras. Too long. You clearly need medical aid.
I'm ready to die. I've done my part.
He's practically admitting to it. Dead fascists for fascists. Done his part. Just one thing remains unclear. The rifle does not seem to have a scope.
One thing. Where's the scope? How did you make the shot without a scope?
Forget about your stupid fucking scope. I don't know where it is. Find it yourself. It's your problem now.
He lost it. He just doesn't know where it is. Forget it. Push on.
It's the best uninterrupted kind of sight into that window.
Because it's a sniper's nest, you stupid fuck. Radio Gosh is right. You have worms in your brain.
Almost. He almost burst out there. Keep piling arguments. Anything.
What the fuck? Try and go.
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, are there?
It's a real gun. Not like your little musketeer pistol. I've seen you prance around with that. Jumping hoops for the liberals. You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons? Going against automatic rifles with these toy guns. Of course you got those boys killed.
Damn, he saw you. He's watched it happen. He would have a good view of the tribunal from here. It's not just empty boasting. So he saw you. Okay. So what? Don't let it divert you.
Stop changing the subject.
You know what? You're right. I'm convinced this made the shot. Should we call it?
Think we have the murder weapon?
4.46 jacketed ammunition, modified for range. We have it. This is it.
I'm calling it.
Good. This feels good, doesn't it? Tearing things up like this. When you have the murder weapon, you have the killer.
Murder.
This pushed him, but not enough. Just a little more. Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells. The dried Maybells on Clausia's roof.
Oh yes.
There were Maybells in the grass when you got here.
Oh, the white
Maybells on
flowers.
Clausia's balcony. And nowhere else. Nowhere in all of Martinez have you seen them. Wait, don't forget the footprints. The diagonal prints in the dust in the secret space behind Clausia's bedroom. Now, they're gonna come up.
Of course.
You got it. Remember, the boot prints were like no modern soul.
I wonder what brand of boots you're wearing.
Everything is brands with you individualists. Who cares what brand my shoes are? Sansa. Some.
Show me the soles, please, Mr. Dras.
Fucking imbecile.
The maker is called Sansarique, and the size is 42 to 44. These are not the unusual horizontal patterned soles you saw in the dust on the floor of the hidden room. They do, however, seem to be about the same size.
The size fits, but not the sole.
Drama.
Sire,
hell yeah.
He doesn't have to be wearing them right now.
People change shoes. Doesn't mean you weren't there. In the room where the victim died, sneaking around.
Racking those brains, are you? Desperate to report something back to your masters? They must have really loved that dead fuck.
The lieutenant gives you a quick sideways glance and nods to acknowledge. The prints were his. You can see it in those eyes. He can't keep them from flickering, looking for something. The old man stares at his own prints in the ash around the fire. Silent suddenly, some strange process within him. A gush of wind. Seagulls in the distance. You've almost got him. Just the last little push.
Maybells.
Damn Maybells. The whole island is turning white with them.
He seems tender suddenly, nostalgic even. A strange mood swing.
So many this year, too. The spring is coming. No, it's already here. Wash the filth away.
Haven't seen any of these flowers anywhere else.
They
Only
blossom
here.
on the islets before we fertilize them with our blood. Resurrection was snow white in May, before they ruined it. The coast, too, before they piled their containers on top of it, filled with broken, useless trash for fat-fingered bourgeois children to play with.
You must get around a lot to stay undetected all these years. Do you know any secret paths? Pinball workshops?
I may.
Young woman called Clashy. Ring any bells?
Classier.
He repeats the name with care, as if it were at risk of breaking. He knows her, but hadn't heard the name.
Yep.
My ears don't reach the city.
You like that name, don't you?
With the victim. You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer, armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer, dripping with blood.
He was a soldier too.
Beating us to the ground, moaning with joy. You hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years. You know, maybe I should have killed one sooner. Got your attention. Now you stop beating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate. Not when they die by the hundreds.
This is it. Shot him. Shot him. Say shot him, not killed him.
So you shot him.
Oh, the inhumanity. One paramilitary less in Revachol.
The lieutenant raises his right arm to hush you. Hush. He does not need to be pushed anymore. The ball is rolling.
I had them in my sights. Both of them. Him and the whore. I was breathing with them, in phase, and I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth. I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death, and that stupid look on his face. And his dick still in her. Nothing. I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white, or what's left of it anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own, and so they did.
Mr. Dross, are you aware you're confessing to murder?
Yes.
And you were looking at them, the victim and a young woman, having sex, through the scope of your rifle that night, before you shot him?
The old man nods.
Why?
Because that's what they were doing.
The motive. This is where the motive is going to come from. You can coax it out of him. The lieutenant's preparing the ground.
I don't understand. Do you, detective? I don't
Why
understand
were you
this part.
looking at them at night?
I'm always looking.
Are you always looking through the scope of a rifle? I'm just...
A rifle scope has the best magnification.
And if you don't like it?
Click.
You pull the trigger?
Yes. Think of it as a form of critique.
He will not stop now. These dialectical materialist types never do. Exploit it. You got him going. Connect every little piece now. Wrap this up like a gift. Start with when he first saw him. It will give him a chance to ramble.
When did you first see the deceased?
3 weeks ago, when the rich hag came in on her galley. Her honor guard came in tow.
Joyce. He means Joyce.
Joyce Messer?
Wrinkled up whore.
I use it often myself. What is this with horse and pederast? Aren't you a communist?
Black sexual morals are a bourgeois ploy. As to pederasty, the party legalized it in '04. My party, not your liberal masters. So don't you sermonize me, you racist shithole.
I'm not racist,
It's still
you're...
bourgeois when the bourgeois does it, fiddling with their sexual organs.
And anger, too, in addition to loneliness.
They moved into a deserted apartment above the roundabout. Radio equipment out for all to see. Reactionary radio playing, sloppy and drunk. I've seen their kind during the landing. Those Occidental and Mest phalangs weren't conscripts. Boys like us. They were whites. All they know is to destroy and hurt. Barely alive. They like to kill while they're on their drugs. After the landing, in the burning years, I would take shots at them. End them. The worst ones, if I had a bullet to spare. I could see they've returned now to show their real face. The face they don't dare show their bourgeois voters back on Mundi with their families and polyester clothes.
What specifically did you not like about what you
Them
saw?
fucking. I didn't like that.
You're jealous?
Jealousy is a reactionary concept. I didn't like the Reaver enjoying himself, drugged out, soothed in the arms of a young woman. I wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life anymore. And I wanted to see his head explode. That too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her thighs. I knew he'd be there for one more second, writhing. That's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head. Now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her. But you can't have everything.
This guy's an asshole.
This man has seen past her, like you did. And now he longs to see her covered in blood, to punish her.
How long have you been watching her?
Since she came to Martinez. I saw her sneaking in the reeds early in the morning, behind the Fell building. It was dark, still winter. She didn't have her skimpy outfit on then, just a spot in the night, moving.
Past the Fell building on the coast? What was she doing there?
Hiding something in the water. She had a fag after she'd done it. I was up in the ruins there. She couldn't see me.
That's a cigarette, right?
But I could see her, smoking. She was nervous, but not scared. Her passport and tickets to Villers. And from there to Cachet Brut. After she was gone.
Did you keep what was in it? When we found the submersible, it was empty.
No. Why would I do that? I didn't need tickets to Villers. I'd put them back. If I wanted to extort someone, I'd do better.
This implies that he's thought about extorting her. Also, a little inconsistency here. He was surprised to hear her name Clausia before. Would he not have seen it on the documents?
No, what? We know her full name.
Why would I need that trash? I'm not going to Villers. I did. She had a face like an archipelago, with those birthmarks, and a body hard and lean and bruised all over, black and yellow. I could see she's taken a beating. I could see who she was, too. A spook, on the run. Revachol's the cloaca of capital now. All the bagmen and arms dealers end up here to do drugs. and have sex like animals.
You could tell she was a spook from the documents?
She had different color hair on the photo, and glasses. Forged. Some sordid bourgeois affair. I've heard about this kind of thing on the radio.
He's setting it up for you. The bruises. You can't make that out in a scope.
And you can see her bruises through the scope of a rifle?
You can't see bruises through a scope. It's just a blur.
Hell yeah, found the peephole, you fucking peephole.
Quickly comes to you.
Bruises on her body. Any chance you have seen him through a hole in the wall?
Oh, yes. Cutting those drugs of hers into little lines with a knife. Masturbating.
Did you make that hole?
With a clip-point knife.
Good for listening in, too. For hearing the moaning and the snorts.
You see her through a window on the roof?
Like that, too. Yes. Bending like a bow against the glass. I've been through all of Martinez. Every nook and cranny.
And that too.
Yes, that too. The things they did in that little room. What she'd do to feel good. Funny the way light works. You turn it on inside, and it gets so dark out, you can't see a man looking in. I learned that in the 20s, when they were still hunting me. I've seen people do some shit, but...
Those two took the cake. You hear the familiar scribble of the lieutenant's pen. A quick glance at you. One more loose end down. We're doing this, detective.
How did you get in there? The hidden pinball workshop.
I can just walk in there now after a good wash. I told you, they think I'm an antisocial. Closing hour is a good time. The kitchen's empty.
You had to open the steel door in the kitchen? How?
I got that open a long time ago. Some bourgeois game merchant lived there. I don't know, 15 years ago. He left spare keys all over, and I took one. Then I saw her turn the light on one night in my scope.
Andy found use for it. A spare key, like the one hanging behind the Union Box window.
You wanted to punish her, so you killed him.
She practically breastfed that man. You wouldn't believe the things she let him do to her.
Wiley stands here and rots.
So through her.
You're delusional. There's nothing to see in the soul of the bourgeois woman. It's the same as the surface. Sick.
Men are insane.
Desperation.
Men are
The
insane.
world is insane.
You had feelings for that woman?
There's nothing to hold on to. Only this. It's not enough.
The coals of his eyes glisten suddenly, like stones dripping with water.
Man needs to feel something else. It helps if you have your eye on something there. Something pretty. It's weakness, I know.
You ever been out of this?
Yes. Over the years. It's not unproletarian to feel something.
Was that why you left dried flowers behind her window?
No.
Why then?
I don't really know. I was there one night and she was crying, like a child, in the corner of her room on the floor, like she does sometimes. The day after I killed him.
You brought her Maybells?
Yes. I don't know why I do the things I do anymore.
Console her?
Maybe. I told you, I have holes in my brain now. I wouldn't just sit here waiting for you.
A sudden pang of rage.
If you came 10 years ago, I would have killed you.
In the silence, the lieutenant draws a line in his notes, then nods at you once more. One more down.
In conclusion, it wasn't about him, it was about her.
Her.
The lieutenant nods at you in acknowledgement. That's it. Motive. We have it.
Where is she, that Clasier? I haven't seen her there for days.
You got away.
Gone. I knew it. She kept staring into the scope this last week at the island, like she knew. She'd look at night, crying or smoking on the roof, staring right into me. It doesn't matter.
Across the water, on a dilapidated jetty in a nameless village, made of grey cinder block houses with Eternite roofs, 2 police officers and 1 special consultant look across a narrow strip of sea. He's there, doing what exactly, I don't know. Satellite Officer Vic Mayer points at the ruins. Behind that anti-aircraft something. That's why we can't see him. Special Consultant Heidelstein is optimistic. We'll see the boat when he comes. Let's go get a coffee until then. I know this interesting little place. Where? His voice trails off as the 3 walk down the jetty. As the men go, Patrol Officer Minnow looks back over her shoulder at the crumbling fortification like a rotten tooth rising out of the water. Good luck, Harry, she thinks. You need something good for this.
We could get more. We've got him talking.
Who knows what he's seen and done over the years? You could get more out of him. He likes talking. Enough. Take him in. Bend his arms behind his back and end this.
You looking at anything else you haven't liked?
Tragic comedy. Druggies, prostitutes, and rentiers.
More specifically?
Specifically, the whole city is a charnel house. Stripped clean and draped in neon. But Martinez is the worst.
Agreed.
Because of the racists. Everyone is a racist in Martinez. It's their favorite thing to do in the whole world. Listening to race-themed radio shows. In the ruins, in their lorries. Pumped full of steroids and Radio Revachol 92. Race this, race that. It's all sanctioned by that Social Democratic Union and the farce of a Social Democrat who runs it.
Mr. Clare?
Yes, the fly larva in his container. He let some nihilistic advertising yuppies erect a statue of Philippe III, a syphilitic
Yeah, I bet it's a
on the
horse's
town
face.
square, to spit on the working class.
Let him finish.
Not since the serfs of ancient Pericarnassus has history produced a more inert social class than the Martinez proletariat. The rest of Revachol at least pretends to rebuild. These people still live in ruins. In tents, like animals. Like those boom-boom morons on the ice. A pity they didn't drown in that tent of theirs. The worst of them is the blood-drenched Sucrion on her yacht, licking her lips. The old whore's gone now. Her gun-toting porcelain men are dead. So, actually, no. The worst is that old cock parading around in his uniform, throwing balls all day.
He's dead, though.
It's not enough that the racists and liberals are dancing on our graves. The old loyalist ghouls still parade the ruins, too. Every morning he's there, while the parasites he fought to protect are off in Ozon, or Coyamoran, or some other island they built their palaces on, feeding on drugs and having sex with their own children.
Say nothing.
That's all the rich really want. Sex with their own children. Throughout history, even the royal bloodline of the suzerain, it's all just an excuse for them to have sordid sex. At least that old cunt, Frisell, is now dead. We did good when we pushed him under that horse car. If only, in the 30s, those disco
Hey, don't attack
whores.
Disco.
The disco whores are too much. Hatred shuts down his brain's language center, leaving only a nonsensical sputter. There was something about a statue and nihilistic advertising agency people might be worth investigating.
There was something about the statue. you said.
Syphilis is a disease Philip III contracted in a whorehouse. The statue is an abomination.
Abomination?
The bacteria entered his brain and made him squander trillions on sparkling wine, cocainum, and monuments of himself. His son, Philip IV, the insane, contracted syphilis in the womb. And he still went on to govern Revachol for 25 years. We lost 2 million lives toppling that mode of government. And those grotesque statues, too.
But it's still there.
What a keen remark. Yes, it is, isn't it? It's still there. Do you know why?
Because cynical advertising yuppies erected the constructed version of it.
That's right. Some advertising cockroaches erected a cynical
Let's increase composure.
We tore it down with honest working-class plastic explosives. And there it is again. Art is a bourgeois establishment. It's an affront to humanity. Every gallery should be bulldozed, and the artists should all be given 30 years of hard labor.
Mention Union Social Democratic, Mr. Clare.
Another hideous disappointment. Unions are the real enemy. The true enemy of the proletariat. Placating the masses.
Disappointment. So personal. He displays a familiarity with the union.
Who's that disappointment? Edward Clare?
That deformed toad? I wouldn't expect him to wipe his own ass. I mean, the brains of the operation.
The other one?
That mobster toad couldn't run a shithouse. He has no political education. His twin, Edgar Clare, that one's been to one of those East Revachol universities. He talks a big game about uprising and alienation and so on.
He's been sweet-talked by this Edgar. They must have met in person for such animosity to have developed.
We're not first people you've met from the city, are we?
You can't live alone.
The Clares wouldn't miss a man hidden in their own backyard. Not all this time. Nothing happens in Martinez without them knowing.
Of course. Maybe the Clears asked him to. Don't go straight for the kill. Exhaust everything else first.
You approached them?
I haven't approached anyone. I hid. It was Edgar who came to me.
How did he know you were here?
He didn't just stumble in like an oaf.
What?
He figured it out.
I know there's people
Some
here.
kids
Shut up.
told him about a monster on the island. I told you, he has brains. Stepped right off the boat and walked down where you came. I even kept the door open for him. Thought he was a man of the left. Wouldn't rat me out. I was right about one of those things.
When was this?
20 years ago. Neither of them could walk now, could they? They were less fat then.
That's around the time the Clears came to power.
What did you talk about?
Edgar did the talking. Paid his respects like I were a fossil in a uniform. Offered platitudes about the struggle. Flaunted his pink degree. Even quoted Marzoff. Never trust a social democrat who quotes Marzoff. Oh, and charity too. They love their charity. Offered me blankets and social housing. I still have the gas cooker he brought.
And he'll let you be here?
Let me be here. The ZOC is an unlawful successor of the Commune of Revachol. We took this fortification from the Loyalists. Even the Clares understand this.
They let him be here. Understanding was a courtesy. But why such a courtesy?
Did you kill Cardinal Mercenary for Claire's to incite a riot?
You know why I killed that fucker, Dwat. As to Edgar, I'm not doing anything for that swine again.
Again? What have you done for Edgar before?
Tried teaching him some Marzovian socioeconomics. They didn't stick. We parted ways.
Okay, he didn't do the hang the man for them. But he's insinuating something. There is more here. You can feel it. He was not outright lying.
Previous 4 woman.
Almost.
Ooh, logic.
The connection
Hell yeah.
comes to you like a splash of cold water. Dark.
100 years ago when you met Edgar, the Clares didn't run the union yet, did they?
He acknowledges it. Here we go.
Who
a
did?
Twist behind the dark bend.
That bourgeois cow. Tiffin Holly was her name. Licked the rich man's hand every time he came to town. Never seen a labor leader so hot on mutual cooperation. And money. She liked that too. That Holly was a real bridge builder and a deal maker.
Bordering on sentimentality, it drips out of him, tempered by something familiar to you. A familiar rage.
She was also a woman, wasn't she? Say, like classy.
She was. And she was real soft on those money men. Had a Barbara Muscova bag over her shoulder that she liked to bring to work.
Then she just disappeared.
Called in, they say. On the eve of battle. Ran away. Vanished like a piss stain.
No, that's not quite it.
Did she? They say her daughter called in, not her personally. But that wasn't really her daughter, was it?
No, I guess it was not.
Had someone made the call? Why is that, Mr. Joss?
She couldn't make the call herself.
Here it is. The bend in the river.
Why?
Because she was dead.
How come?
Because the cow caught a bullet in her right lung. Fell into the canal, grasping her tit and drowned. Or bled. Hard to say. It was a sloppy job, on a moving target. She was going home, waddling, dressed in yellow, drunk like she often was. The ruins were black around her, and she had a yellow leather bag under her arm. She tried to cross the canal, heading home to Grand Couronne or Betancourt, someplace like that, where they build those new bâtiments for the people who flourish in the hell around her. And the ruins.
You shot her.
Someone shot her. Or maybe the cow just fell. My memory is full of holes. All I know is...
Another big spike of rage. Different from the one he has for her.
Nothing changed. Not in the material base. Not in the hegemony. There was no uprising. Just words. The Union fizzled. Sogged. Nothing came of it.
Edgar didn't keep his part of the deal. If you were to testify to this, give the RCM something on Edgar, you could walk. We would strike everything you've done and process you as a POW. You were in a war. You were on assignment. We could even extradite you to the Samaran People's Republic.
A degenerate worker state. Go shit. No, thank you. I'm Revacholian. My days are short. I will rot away here, in a moral intern cell. I will not testify to anything.
Damn it. I really want to bring down Edgar and them.
Just a little. Your buddies.
You can tell me here.
I haven't lived and fought for 40 years to end up as a collaborationist. I've heard it. On Channel 8, 40 AM, Radio Revachol, late night. Everyone is a blobber in this world. Everyone betrays everyone. They're all already locked up for betrayal. The best ones, the ones with heart, were slaughtered, trampled.
The same old freezing hatred. There is plenty here to work with once he's in custody. And the lieutenant knows it. He gives you a little nod to proceed.
Right, the cop parading his color for it, you mean?
Every fucking morning for 34 years. Throwing that ball. One ball against the other. I've always loathed that game. That is not a working class game. I don't care what they say on Radio June.
He's dead.
Royalist ghouls played like it was life itself. Click, clack across the water each day. And that uniform, like a parrot plumage. I won't even mention that he's a traitor to his race. A Patank maniac race traitor. I remember him. I remember him from La Noce. Not him, personally. His make and model. There were tens of thousands of them. I thought we took them all out before the Liberals came to their rescue. We missed one, that one.
There doesn't seem to be a single person under the pine today. Not even Gaston.
No one there.
Fat and plump. Like a pheasant. Just begging to be popped off. Please, Mr. Truss, shoot me.
He whispers with such predatory hunger. It borders on
You'd like to kill him?
Not yet. I like to look at him strut around, place the crosshair on his medals, right on his face, and just fiddle the trigger. Think about it. Let the bonbon melt in my mouth.
Save the treat for later?
He is a juicy bonbon, that one. A real treat for the black day. The blackest. When I put that gun in my own mouth, I think. No, don't waste it. Put this lead in that cock, René. For the boys he killed. And then I look at him throw those balls, and I suddenly feel better. I even hid one bullet, so I'd always have one for him. Haven't seen him around lately, strutting around.
He's dead.
Must be down with arthritis. I hope it hurts like hell.
Hearing it may destabilize him. You sure you've gotten everything from him?
No.
Yes.
I waited too long. I waited too long and now he's dead?
I'm sorry, Mr. Druss. I understand you knew him for a long time.
They're all dead now. Fuck it.
If he really wanted to kill him so bad, he would have done. There must have been 1,000 black days on these islands. His health ailing.
You had 1,000 chances to kill
And
him.
I blew them all.
I'm
What
sorry.
does it matter now? He's fuck you.
Cared about him?
All human beings care about each other. I cared for seeing his head explode. Now, God damn this world.
Okay.
You think I haven't seen people die? It's all I've seen them do. Fuck and die. All the other plans we had. To love. To colonize the Pale. It's all fucked.
He's not okay. This is just another black day in a row of black days. Something strange is keeping him together.
Disco
making him-
horse.
I don't even care about those whores anymore. Get it over with. Take me in.
René must have been quite a loss for him. Maybe you could still get him to talk about things that don't require as much rage, because it's not there anymore.
Glad we talked about what?
What strikes you
Ooh.
about this gaunt man is not the stomach pain,
Oh, yeah.
or the cough, or the malnutrition. For a man who's spent 44 years hidden in the urban wild,
Constantly okay.
indeed, he speaks fluidly. His movements are rapid, if erratic. His voice, despite the cough, is there. It is capable of expressing complicated ideas. Above all, he seems animated.
Animated by what?
It's a mystery. This animation comes at a cost too. Erratic hand gestures, thought processes cut off like threads, as he just stares at the logs or the reeds. He also suffers mood swings, bubbling to the surface, unconstrained by his nervous system. You've seen demented people before. This feels similar, yet different. When his thoughts move, they are lucid, keen even. Not senile.
How's your memory?
No, I'm not okay. I shit blood, and I'm surrounded by insane people.
There it is again. Erratic hand motions, bouts of rage, and the stomach thing too, of course.
You're under arrest.
What? But you said I would be taken to the...
Wait, what?
This terror is the sum of all the uncontrollable movements and mood swings he's been exhibiting.
Your Wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Do you understand? Do you understand?
But...
You understand, sir?
No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
He's sweating. Beads are forming on his forehead.
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat.
Does it have room for 3?
Not really. We could escort him to the pier, then either one of us can take him inland while the other stays here, but...
But then, who watches him while you're coming back here?
You come back for me? How about I go and send a boat back for you?
What is this farce? This is a fucking farce. I can't.
Lillian, you could ask her maybe.
Maybe I can just ask that netpicker to watch him.
This is no harmless old man.
This fucking world. This world. What is this?
No, listen. Listen now.
Jamais vu. Flip a coin.
You thought you heard something, but it's just the reeds.
Maybe we could all fit in there.
Could all?
Actually, no. No, it would take a whole day on this island. You go and transport the prisoner. I'll be here. I can escort him to the pier with you.
Maybe you're
This world? What are you talking about? Is this... us?
The wind is cold from the east. Your skin is crawling suddenly.
What's happening? Is that the phasmid? That's the phasmid. Suddenly phasmid.
A delicate tangle of arms and legs unfolds from the reeds, limb by limb, to then just stand there, moving its scythe-like arms in ghostly silence.
What is that?
What are you talking about?
The giant stick insect.
There's nothing there.
The stick insect is over 3 meters tall. It looks straight at you with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head. You feel your legs shaking under you and your gun hand rise instinctively.
Is it?
Tell me what you see, damn it. I can't make out one small thing in the reeds.
Kim, can you see it?
I can see it.
4 simple words, thank God. If he can see, then, but that means it's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence, its limbs long and slender.
Be very, very careful.
Why is there a phasmid here?
The creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from its head like a woman's hair, white and curled at the tips. It is no more than 5 steps away from you. The segmented antennae move with apprehension, searching for something that's not there. Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks.
Just instantly the phasmid.
Is.
You glance over your shoulder. The lieutenant holds a piece of milled aluminium. He begins to pull it open extremely carefully.
Are you sure it won't scare it off?
We need a photo. No one will believe us.
From the corner of your eye, you see a sudden cascade of motion ripple through the phasmid's limbs. A series of ultrasonic clicks fills your ear. I am not palatable. Do not eat me. I am afraid.
It's afraid.
I won't be one of those fools who didn't take a picture.
You see the phasmid turn to him, its mandible antennae reaching out. Its motions are quick.
Just listen to me.
Shh. Okay. The spindly mechanism turns itself back to you, its antennae taking their measure of the air. Slowly.
Electrochemistry. Hell yeah.
Slowly, with your breath held.
Holy shit, that
two
sound.
small steps toward the phasmid. The creature lets out a series of ultrasonic clicks that swarm around your head like swallows. Like laughter, a sort of happiness. Hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs. The head of the creature is crowned by reeds, and its eyes are like small droplets of water. The insect stops its stridulation, seeming to observe you. Below its crown of reeds, little pinprick eyes detect motion, glittering. The world stands still around you. Suddenly, there is silence. No, stop. Be afraid. The invertebrate comes back to life, stridulating. Sets of complex eyes follow you, moving in tandem on either side of the insect's small head. No reply. A total ancient silence comes from its mouth, along with what appears to be some kind of foam. The stridulations of its limbs continue all around you. The invertebrate stops, raising its scythe-like arms and tilting its tiny head.
What are you doing?
Formed from the fused...
I exist.
Oh shit. I exist
Tell
too.
me what it's like for you.
Fire burning.
Where?
Pale fire.
That is your problem. Nothing ever ends for me. There is only room for 2, maybe 3 pictures in my mind. For me, it is a series of half-lit images, a kind of darkness being intruded upon. Transient, dim, moist.
So what if the next picture doesn't come? This creature is not the photographer, just the camera.
By what?
Shapes of plants and animals, and internal sensations. A swarm of sounds, tiny vibrations on the inside of my forearms. All speak of complexities totally beyond my understanding. I am at the end of a narrow funnel, weightless, so light, it only feels like something to be me. In truth, perhaps I'm nothing. I certainly do not have a soul, and if I did, it would never burn.
I'm glad to be me.
Few of us can begin to imagine the horror of you, with all of creation reflected in your forebrain. It must be like the highest of hells, a kaleidoscope of fire and writhing glass. Eternal damnation, even when you're sleeping. And when you wake, you carry it around on your neck, with eyes open that cannot help but swallow more behind the mirror. I feel great, mute empathy for you.
It's very disorienting at first, but I'm keeping my shit together.
It must be incredibly hard. The Arthropods are in silent and meaningless awe of you. Know that we're watching. When you're tired, when the vision spins out of control, the insects will be looking on, rooting for you. And when you fall, we will come to raise you up. Bud from you, banner-like, blossom from you and carry you apart in a sky funeral. in honor of your passing. But not me, because I'm just a leaf eater.
Detective.
Hell yeah.
Arriving on the scene.
Are you poisonous?
I do not have a starter display, so I use a neurodegenerative element to aid in camouflage. Do not worry. It is only destructive over long periods of time.
That's what happened to him.
The deserter. He's been here for a long time.
No, there is one more.
You're the kindest.
Thank you. I also have one more thing to say to you before you go. That woman, turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward.
What woman?
You cannot lie to me. Behind you, it smells of fires. So awfully far you were prepared to go in her presence. And it.
I will try.
She was hell on earth. It doesn't take a 3-meter stick insect to tell you that.
Okay, Kim, take the picture.
Okay. There is no change in the insect's motion while it's being aimed by the camera. It remains fixated on you.
In 3. If it moves, you jump back. I'll shoot. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
The shrill flash of the camera cuts the air like the blade of a sword. The phasmid freezes in its bright light.
Hell yeah.
Head turned toward the lieutenant, hypnotized by the flash. It stands frozen before you.
I got it.
The limb before you is incredibly light, like eggshell. It's much lighter than a reed. You feel a soft push could tip the creature over. Its hollow exoskeleton collapsing. A sudden shiver passes the limb. Looks like the creature is awakening. Wave by wave from its
I don't want to
stupor.
kill it.
Some sort of countdown process is happening. That's all you have time to think. Another shudder pulses through the creature's limbs. It jolts back to life, like a record continuing where it left off, in a swaying, praying motion. As you're turning away, the phasmid mirrors your movements, stepping on the water, the long limbs carrying its feather weight without breaking its surface.
Goodbye, man. Oh god, that sound. Is that a thing?
And just like that, it's gone, skating away across the sea's calm mirror like a skipping stone, leaving nothing but circles on the water. And something under it, in the place it stood, bobbing there, among the reeds, a collection of items.
It's gone.
Can walk on water?
Apparently, yes. Like a water strider. Only, I've never seen anything like that in my life.
What's that?
Looks like a nest of some sort. We should have a look.
What now? In some kind of strange, semi-catatonic state.
Our suspect is not looking so good. We need to check on him.
Ooh, there's a scope. What's this? Oh, passport.
This passport, issued by the Sovereign Republic of Oranje, is issued to a black-haired woman called Katarzyna Alazie.
Classia's hidden documents from the MT boy.
What was this doing? Look at the photo.
It's Klasia, with short black hair and glasses. She looks boyish, younger somehow.
What was it doing the Paspid's nest?
Maybe our man, Mr. Dross, took it from Classia's, or whatever her name was. Hiding place, or...
Perhaps for some
Perhaps,
blackmailing
but
plan.
that still doesn't explain how it got into the nest. Like a magpie? What a coincidence. Then it would also have collected the other objects, which would be highly unusual.
By now, the lieutenant has accepted your unusual methods.
Hell
I can
yeah.
see how the helmet could wash up on the island. And the scope. Maybe Mr. Dross lost it. But to seek this out would be very unusual behavior for an arthropod.
Says Katarzyna
She said it would be for Anouk Meyer-Smith. Anouk Meyer-Smith.
Katarzyna Alazia was supposed to be her real name, where Klasia comes from.
God damn it, she lied to me again.
God damn it. I told you she kept lying to you. She's probably lying to someone else right now, in another city.
No, she lied to us. Her so-called real name was not her real name. Somehow she's managed to lie to us about that too. I don't know, but it's not Katarzyna Alazia or Klasia or Anouk Meyer-Smith. We didn't even scratch the surface with her, detective. Perhaps it's better that we didn't arrest her. Who knows what hell she'd be raising in my district by now.
Nice, see? I did it. It's
What is
midnight.
it? What do you want from me? I can't go.
Something is very wrong with him now.
Sir, how could you not see the phasmid?
Mr. Dross?
The man does not respond. He keeps staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets. His gap-toothed
He was
mouth
kept alive by the
shaking.
phasmid, I think.
A light shiver passes him, followed by nothing.
He's going into some kind of psychomotor immobility. The good news is, this solves our transportation problem, doesn't it, Mr. Dross?
The trembling mouth appears to sigh.
Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here, while we go and get help. It will need old age and shock.
I think it's the phasmid.
Yes, the arrest and the appearance of the phasmid, the combined stress. But you think it's something more than that, don't you?
There's much more. Remember what it said when it spoke? Quite a few things about that health check you did on him make sense now.
You couldn't see it, Kim. It's just the wrist
It
for
could be
you.
part of the shock. But you're right, something is off here.
No response.
Maybe this is how the phasmid stayed hidden all this year.
Then how did we see it? Oh, you mean, whatever does this, does it over time? Teenagers, kids, drunks, sightings are brief, and hence not credible. But anyone who spends a long time with it...
Yes, you forget it's there.
Mr. Dross, have you ever seen a stick insect pretending to be the reeds? The doctors will have to look at this. I hope your station has better medical
Before, when I
personnel than
evaluated his
57.
state, he seemed strangely animated.
A little advanced for a nurse. He was energetic and articulate. After all these years alone, with little hygiene or medication, I would expect worse.
Perhaps this animation is induced by something in the phasmid.
It does not seem to be animated now it's left. Honestly, I'm ready to believe anything at this point. Maybe it is psychoactive. I mean, why not? It's 3 meters tall.
I mean, it's definitely toxic, the phasmid. It told me it
Told
is.
you?
Yep.
Yes, good. During your long staring match, I understand.
It's been here for long now. How much of it in its
He
company?
did seem distressed when it finally came to arresting him, like he didn't want to leave this place, and the insect maybe. I have absolutely forgotten to take notes. I hope I remember all of this. This will be one hell of a report. Thank God we have the photo.
No one would believe you without it.
Found some things in the phasmid
He
dead.
stares into the reeds. Your words don't stir anything in him. Nothing. The last
If Kuno kicked it into the sea, as he said he did, the ebb would put it back here. This makes sense. Mr. Dross could have picked it up. Or the phasmid even. If it did, this is incredible.
Show him the Orange
No
phasmid.
reaction. This
Damn
is
it.
an old man, at last. No longer a tin soldier, but the broken down remains of a man.
Did you take this passport and other papers from a boy on the coast?
The spirit.
He hears us. The spirit?
No reply.
Try something else?
I lost.
He turns his eyes to the reeds again. as he's done so many times. Beige and white stripes.
He lost the scope. Then it somehow made its way over there, with the help of a magpie phasmid. This sight is a T9, Mr. Dross. Was it attached to the rifle when you made the shot?
Silence. Not even a sigh. You've gotten all you will out of this poor bee. The plastic cape flaps around his face in a gust of wind. His back is slouched and his mouth open. The blacks of his eyes are receding. His pupils are returning to normal.
I'm tight.
We should think about getting back to the mainland to get help. He'll be safe here if we don't take too long.
Wait, what? That's not where I want to go. Fucking fast me, dude. Came out of fucking nowhere.
The skiff is swaying on the water.
Let's. We are done here.
The skiff rocks gently under your weight as you get in. The ride back is uneventful and quiet, but for the sound of conversation on the water, there is someone inland waiting for you. 2 men and a woman stand on the concrete square of a nameless village, looking at a small yellow boat as it draws closer. The sea is calm. You reach the jetty and climb out of the skiff.
Look what the tide brought in.
Hey!
I want to call you a teapot, but I'm honestly kind of impressed. No idea where you got all that gear, but there's no doubt in my mind that some bad people are looking for it. Also, you look like a fucking idiot.
Whatever this is, it is completely unimportant compared to what you've just seen. This is the man with sunglasses from the Wryllevo rags. But where are his sunglasses?
That's right. And you're some kind of murder machine.
Forget about all this. There's a giant. Who are you people?
We're not forgetting about anything. Look at you.
The armor? No one else seems bothered by it.
Really? If you don't seem bothered by it, that's because you're a cop in an exoskeleton.
That
Yes,
explains it.
That has always explained it.
This is not the first time he's seen you all decked out in Waka.
Vic, calm down.
Who are you people?
Hello,
Oh, hey, I know you.
I believe we've met on several occasions.
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean-Vic Comar, and this is your special task force. Or what's left of it. Special Consultant Trond Heidelstam, Patrol Officer Judith Minot.
Hi.
We've come to scrape what's left of you off the pavement.
Lieutenant Kim Kisuragi, Prison 57. We've just come from the island, where our investigation led us.
The scene is making even him feel as though he has to justify your actions.
We might need your help with something later.
As if he recalled that he's in fact a decorated police lieutenant and not a naughty boy.
But
I'm a
this
naughty
is
boy.
clearly a departmental matter, so I'm going to leave you to discuss it among yourselves.
Thank you,
It's
Lieutenant.
good to meet you, Lieutenant Kitsuhagi.
Letting the lieutenant know he shouldn't feel embarrassed over the shitstorm that's about to befall you.
What's this about?
Ari, we want to help you. Trond, I believe this is where you come in?
This is the horse-faced woman. I don't know why you named her that, but it was beyond idiotic. You should never address her
Yeah, I
using
never
those
did.
words again.
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science. My background is in something else entirely. I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level. In fact, I should probably get going.
No, Trant. It's too late. You're part of this shit now. What have you got to say for yourself, shit kid?
What does he have to say for himself? He left you to catch the bullets. Shit, kid. What an interesting Monica.
Not the man at all. What's a shit kid?
You. Shit kid, that's you.
Maybe you've deserved it.
How do you know he was here?
The cafeteria manager you fucked over told us where you went.
Damn you, you betrayed me for the last time. He betrays me.
Strange. He didn't mention that. In fact, the establishment didn't look saved at all. There was a giant aerograffito in front of the building, mixed with blood.
It was one junior delinquent.
I don't know. It had shit kid written all over it.
You aren't the man with sunglasses at all.
Guilty as charged. I heard you lost your mind and your memory. I wanted to see if it was true. And it was. Good work, Harry. You're insane now. There's one less person for me and everyone else to rely on.
He was too sarcastic for you to realize who he was.
Actually, I suspected something was off.
Did you? Or did you literally not recognize my face? We've been partners for how long, Harry? Don't answer that. You don't remember.
He's right. Don't start guessing. Now's not a good time.
I'm sorry I didn't recognize you before.
It's okay. I didn't come here to gloat or to fool you. Neither did he, actually. We're just worried.
That's right. Worried. I'm always worried about you. Every time you don't show up to work. Or when you do, but stink. You're a worry fest. She's worried about you. I'm worried about you. Even special consultant Backpedal is worried about you. Everyone worries instead of working.
So, you're a special consultant?
Yes. I'm Tran Heilestam. I never said I wasn't Tran Heilestam.
Wait, what's up with the kid then?
Mikhail? Mikhail's my son.
Oh.
No problem.
What is special consulting here?
What indeed? I was asked to share my take on some of the more obscure theories developed in Königstein in the 30s, like partial psychotraumatic amnesia, group personality theory.
He's here to see if you're insane. He's smart. Let's move on.
Duped again.
Duped? Hey, here's a brilliant idea. Don't be a morbid drunk, and you won't be duped so easily.
Gardener, scab leader, and this. Tell me you're at least who you said you were.
I'm still Kim Kisoragi, still a lieutenant from Prison 57.
Still caught up in this crossfire, too.
You mentioned the task force?
Yeah. Major Crimes Unit, under Lieutenant Dubois and Vicomar.
Refresh my memory. Who else is in this?
Refresh your memory? It's a goddamn Major Crimes Unit. There's you, me, Jude, Trant fucking Heidelstam, and Guillaume Bevy.
I'm technically just a civilian advisor.
Fuck you. You're part of this shit show.
Yeah, I'm first. Who's Guillaume Bevy?
Oh, that's an interesting story, actually. Guillaume Bevy is a police reporter who joined our team. He was really good. Then he left, because he lost faith in your ability to lead the unit. Other people have left too. Good, smart people. People we won't get back. Only me and this really patient patrol officer are still here. And Trant, because I'm forcing him to stay.
Is this Guillaume Bevy blonde and partial to sunglasses?
Is this Guillaume Bevy blonde, like you were?
See? There. He's getting it. I was impersonating him. Look at me, I'm G-Baby. It was going to be funny. But then, you really did have brain damage. So, not so much anymore.
He sincerely thought it was going to be amusing. For both of you.
So what does the unit do?
It's a major crimes unit. We clear the desk of cases so Precinct 41 doesn't look like the worst station in town. We're shit tier now, Harry. Because of you.
The 41st isn't...
Where have you been all then? There was some mercenary tribunal.
God damn it, Harry. You told us to fuck off. You said we are cramping your style. You're detective god. Fuck everything. All will burn. Detect or die.
Wait, so you let me face a squad of trained killers alone just to take
It
Michelle out?
wasn't like that.
Fuck you, Harry. We didn't know there was gonna be a tribunal, did we?
All will burn. Why didn't you detect or die
Oh,
then?
you think it was cool? You saying that? Aesthetic somehow? You were crying when we got here. Breaking things. You said we were going into the abyss. None of us wanted to see the abyss, so we fucked off. Like you told us to.
None of us is ringing any
The
bells.
bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Trant, this is where you come in. How bad is it?
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors, he talks without slurring, he can drive a boat, he's standing, reasoning. All good signs, but complete retrograde amnesia, episodic and semantic.
Meaning, you forgot both who you are and the definitions of money, Isola, Pearl, and so on.
As displayed in a station call, our interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very interesting.
Interesting?
Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first. Harry, what do you think happened to you? Neurologically, psychologically, and why not socioeconomically?
It might have something to do with an anomaly in the church 2mm hole in the world.
Corresponding to the 20-centimeter hole in your brain? Sure. This theory has great symmetry. I see how it folds into itself neatly.
Precisely, Satellite Officer Vic Mayor. It's Martinez.
Take this seriously.
This sounds odd, but I was there. The church on the coast was shaking from an audiospatial anomaly. It may have been anthroponetic or perhaps related to radio waves. Either way, it was real. I've even put it in my report. You should read it. I do not, however, think it has anything to do with him drinking himself to the
Kim,
point of
what the
brain
fuck?
damage.
Thank you, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Just to clarify, I do not think Isolary anthroponetics are a hoax. Pain produces global phenomena. It's proven. However, what has not been proven is total memory loss after drinking too much Commodore Red. Honestly, I think he's just lying to us.
But Detective Vigmer, he has blanked out before.
I have?
Yes, a couple of times. After some of the more serious benders. One was after the two drunks case, the other when we looked into that mural.
So you don't remember not remembering. Beautiful.
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes in it.
I'm a fucking disaster, dude.
That's where he would have gotten the idea, yes. Practice. And then he used alcohol to get there, so to speak.
What do you mean?
Well, here's my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we're living in? What if this is not a significant anomaly at all? Something to be explained, approached as a defect? Look at the sensory input here. Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on the world team, to borrow a known metaphor. Harry's been pushed flat against it. Total input. Hardwired to the free market. He just needed for it to end.
Okay, Trump, thank you. That's absolutely meaningless. I'm glad we brought you. Will he or will he not be able to work in the major crimes unit? Is he a cretin now? I want to know that.
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
I'm ready to lead again.
No one even mentioned that. I misphrased my question. It should have been, is he able to put his clothes on and use the potty? Or do we need to get him on the disability pension?
Look at my clothes. I'm a fucking dapper, dude.
Now, nothing. Now we're just going to stand here.
Just stand there.
Yeah. Just stand there. It's cool. No. Now we discuss that. What the fuck did you do to our motor carriage? Why is it there, Harry?
Jacob, that wasn't me. That was stolen by traffic hooligans. The time had come to kill a sunset. To kill. I drove it into the ocean when I was drunk.
So refreshing. It just admits it. Thank you for your honesty. Thank you for destroying 45,000 real of police property. That's coming out of everyone's payslip. It doesn't matter. Your badge, Harry.
Wait, my
Show
badge?
me your badge. The thing that tells people you're a police officer.
What I do have is this futuristic armor.
In a rush to demonstrate your badge, your eager fingers can't sustain a grip on the smooth plastic, and the badge slips out of your hand.
Fuck. Jesus Christ.
You juggle the badge for a second, unsuccessfully, and it lands on the ground, some 2 meters away.
Come on, buddy. Don't betray me right now. Oh, shit.
Ouch. You strained your elbow trying to catch that stupid thing.
He found it. He found it, Jean. It's his badge.
And your gun?
As if having your badge and gun are natural states, not achievements. What is it with all these material objects?
Gun, gun, gun.
Yeah, gun. The thing that was given to you to kill people.
Gun. Behold all my guns.
I don't care about your collection, you hoarding freak. Is one of them your service weapon? I only want to know about that one gun.
Sure.
Phew, he has it. And he didn't drop it. You're drunk like a bum, Harry. Put that thing away before you kill someone.
I didn't lose my gun. I have my gun.
We're not talking about the fucking gun anymore. We're talking about the vaporized cloud of ethanol coming from your mouth.
So it doesn't even matter that I found my... Wait, no. I'm not drunk. Well, I'm not drunk though.
So you forgot to drink? I don't buy it. Why do you smell like a corpse then?
He's wounded. It's been a long week, and he's handled an actual corpse.
Yeah. None of this matters. My other situation, it's meaningless compared to what I've
What you've
discovered.
discovered? You let the suspect escape. A certain Glacier. Because you were too drunk to assess a flight risk.
We've read the report, Sari. Lieutenant Kitsuhagi's. We know.
There's a small detail in a huge case you know nothing about.
Sure, if it's part of your master plan. Let's not even get into the other suspect. The one who shot herself in the head. Another detail, or the fact that you very likely sold your gun for booze. That's peanuts, that's nothing. That's a humorous anecdote. Compared to the 6 people who were gunned down. The streets are literally red with blood, Harry. It was fucking mass murder.
He did everything he could. We did everything we could. The company hired and vetted mercenaries. Lieutenant Dubois got between them and the locals.
Here comes the cavalry.
He did so at considerable risk to his own life. He was shot and survived only because of his armor. We stopped an execution, not a negotiation. The loss of life was minimal compared to what it could have been.
Yeah, it was a massacre. We got wiped. Where the hell were you?
Don't make this harder for yourself.
Thank you for the input, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I didn't mean to suggest you didn't handle the situation.
He thinks of apologizing, but decides against it.
You spent the week with him on this case. What is your take?
On the case?
On Lieutenant Geoffretor Dubois.
Well, the drinking, the lost gun, also losing his badge, that's
What?
all true.
The fuck?
And he's been drinking
What?
on the job.
I did one sip.
Then there's the superstardom. He likes to, from time to time, allude to being a superstar law official. At first I thought it was a joke, but now I'm not so sure. He says disco about 20 times a day. It's odd. especially in light of his political views. Detective Dubois is, as you may know, a hustler.
What?
He grinds. He makes the real. He's a visionary and a money engineer, which is just... And then there's the motor carriage in the sea, something I was not present for. But despite all this, he is a great detective, one of the best I have seen, in fact. He can talk human beings into telling him everything, and he doesn't stop. In all the time I've spent with him, he has not once stopped pursuing leads, however far-fetched and tangential.
Thank you, Kim.
He is tireless, madly driven. Well, except that one time when he stopped to sing karaoke, which, by the way, was a valiant effort.
Okay,
he really
Kim.
sang his heart out.
They didn't need to know about that.
Yeah, it was what it was.
Other than that one time, he has tirelessly worked on the case, and he solved it. We have a confession, a murder weapon, and the perpetrator, locked on the island right now, awaiting transportation. He apprehended a revolutionary brigade who stayed hidden for 50 years, ever since the revolution, who's probably committed other murders over those years. Oh, and he also discovered a new species.
A new species?
A colossal stick insect. It was on the island, camouflaged as the reeds. It unfolded from the reeds. I think we may be dealing with the Insulindian phasmid.
He takes out the photo of the phasmid and shows it to the officers across the yard. The wind blows, flapping the glossy rectangle in his hand. You hear gasps beneath the howl.
Hell yeah. Fuck all of you.
As you can see, it's about 3 meters tall.
Boom
It's said to
shakalaka,
think it may be
motherfucker.
the largest land invertebrate ever discovered.
So as you can see, I'm a pretty okay detective and an absolutely visionary entrepreneur. Boom shakalaka, motherfucker.
Fucking hell is that? Is this somehow connected to the case?
Yes.
Detective?
Boom, boom, boom.
Yes, but also...
Yes. I believe the pheromone it emits may be responsible for the killer's mental
The
degradation.
old man was not aware of the phasmid's presence. Exhibiting a strange, atypical dementia, he fell into a stupor after its appearance. He became near catatonic.
So it is connected.
I must say, this is absolutely extraordinary. I don't even have words for it.
Yes, it really does make it hard to fire the drunk.
This is a very, very sad man who has just seen something that's made him forget his sadness. Now you make your case. Now is the time. Now or never.
I all started a nightclub.
What was that? It sounded like you set up a nightclub in the church. Get a grip. No one cares about your anthropomorphic adventures right now.
What? Why
Four
not?
kids were living in a tent on the ice. They were going to drown when it melted. It's not optimal, but the building was abandoned, so he put them in there. It's okay.
It's not that okay. Get off this subject now.
Also, the phasmid was female.
What makes you think so?
You had to see it. It had the subdued colors of a female. And the nesting behavior too, I think.
Incredible. Were there eggs in the nest?
Not as far as I could see. There were other things there, though.
It had gathered items in its nest, a helmet, a scope, and a passport.
Actually, you know, this would indicate it was a male. This is far from anything in my field, but I think such nests are called bowers.
I still think it was female.
They're for attracting mates. Of course, as I said, I'm only guessing. I didn't see it.
I think it emits chemical that makes it look even more like the reeds. Whoever seemed intoxicated somehow,
That
like
would
an
be
addict.
A pheromone. A pheromone that's seemingly beneficial to the host. It usually stimulates the affected nervous system. Not a human's, of
But-
course. But there are species of bees that, under the influence of pheromones, take wasp larvae to their hives. Ants do the same with aphids, thinking they're... Do you think this is how it stayed hidden?
Yep.
Nothing is off the table. But I want to stress this. The find does not have to be connected to the case. The case is 100% prosecutable, without any chiromone.
Of course, Lieutenant, of course. We should treat the case and the fast meat as completely separate from each other. People are not going to.
They're not going to go for this speculation in the constabulary.
Alright.
Yes, but also reed-colored, beige and brown, a little green on the outside. After unfolding from a single stalk, it still retained parts that looked like reed tufts on its limbs.
Incredible. The PR value of this is exceptional. Carp discovers new species. Maybe even discovers the Insulindian phasmid. No.
This would really help with some of the problems we've been having.
Absolutely, this is great. This does not say vigilante murderers to me at all. This says science, news, human interest. You know, it's a really good thing you have that photo.
Without it,
You're doing good here. Perhaps only for a moment, but still. Quit while you're ahead, or no.
The previous head of the Borders Union was assassinated by a
This is a
killer.
conversation for when we are no longer out in the open. In Martinez, where Everard and Edgar Clare have ears everywhere.
Understood, of course.
But a case against Everard would be big.
I would prefer not to partake in anything union-related, for political neutrality.
This has to be good stuff for him to backpedal out of it at first mention.
They're also Dead Man. We already did that. Also look into the Mr. of the Doom commercial
I
area.
don't know what a Doom commercial area is. No, it didn't. It didn't turn out to be anthroponetical again. Enough with the easily pale 2mm hole in the word line. This isn't Paradox B. We're a police force.
It doesn't look like the lieutenant wishes you to push this angle further. Cut it out is indeed what he is thinking.
Alright.
Lilianovich. A revolutionary matronym. The custom started in Grad, where they have patronyms. Krasovich, Lasovich, etc. The revolutionaries saw this as a chauvinist atavism, so they used matronyms, derived from the mother's name instead. This man's mother was Lilian. His Lilian's son, Lilianovich. The custom was overturned after the revolution failed, but not before it made it to Revachol.
So, it is what a soldier of the ICM would be called.
Thank you, Drowned. Thank you for that piece of cultural theory. You said you have a motive?
Of course, excuse me, I just thought it was noteworthy.
He wasn't quite sure about the straggler before he heard this detail. It must have convinced him.
And it worked? He got a war going?
Yes, until we stopped it. He saw the mercenary as an ennemi combatant. There's plenty for prosecution to pick from, as far as motive is concerned. Also, we have ballistics from the gun, matching the bullet found in the dead mercenary's head, and 2 officers on the scene that Mr. Dross confessed to.
It's a clean win.
Oh, it's way more than
Yeah, it's way more than that.
Way more.
It's my masterpiece. They'll teach this in cop school.
Masterpiece. Get over yourself, Harry. I can still smell the booze on the wind.
God damn it. It is bad. Even you can smell it. Chin up. Keep focusing on the positives here.
Alright.
I don't want to, but you discovered a new species and solved the murder, so I have to. Jude?
Honestly, anything that ends this trial is okay with me.
Agreed. The public relations potential of this is too valuable to let go.
Okay. We have vehicles in the square, and the perpetrator needs to be taken into custody. Let's go.
Now you will finally get to know who you are.
Wait, have a few questions before we go about who I am.
The man looks westward, impatiently, jingling his car keys in his pocket.
Am I a dirty cop working for La Puta Madre?
No.
No, because the suspect seems to think...
You're too unstable to work for a mob boss. You're suicidal, Harry. No mob boss would take you.
I assure you. I wouldn't consult for a corrupt unit.
He would immediately backpedal out of it. I told you it's not that bad.
Hell yeah. Phasmid, I need to tell Lena about
Who
this.
is Lena? She lives at 1113 Tabernacle Road.
Cryptozoologist, she told me about the Phasmid.
Tabernacle? It's on the way over. Near where you live on Perdition.
Fine, if we're gonna drop you off anyway.
She and her husband were conducting the search for the Phasmid. It's their discovery, in part. They should know as soon as possible. It would do you good to deliver some positive news for a change.
She is going to be over the moon.
Who am I?
Who are you? You're a gym teacher, Harry.
What?
Well, obviously you're not a gym teacher anymore, but...
But before...
Before you were a cop, you were a gym teacher in Coron. It's getting really cold outside. Should we maybe...
That explains a lot.
Harry, it explains everything. The running around, the jumping, the bicep girth, your inexplicable facial hair.
The collection of foul and sportswear I've amassed.
Your love of retro-style dance music. How you're able to perform a 360-degree spin kick.
Also, this guy. Just everything about this guy. God, even this javelin-throwing freak hair.
Oh god, contact Mike.
Of course. Contact Mike.
He's been on about Mike again? I hate that guy.
Contact Mike is a reprise of a most inspiring basic sporting principle in an open competition. 5,000 to 1.
Oh, you don't say. Does he also vault an impassable gulf of finance and privilege?
It is getting cold out.
When was this?
In your 20s or late 20s. You've really let yourself go since then.
You said in Coron. I was a gym teacher there?
Yes, you taught gym in Coron. I believe that's the term. Taught gym at a high school. You were a high school gym teacher.
The smell of sweat and glue. The worn floorboards.
High school. Harry, your goings-on with Kuno, Andre, Assel, the whole thing on the ice. That's why you are so juvie.
His smirk suggests barely contained laughter.
Why did I join the
The
RC then?
regular. You found some chick. She inspired you to fight the big fight. Be more than you are.
You,
oh no.
Every morning, walking from Voyager Road to teach gym. She, leaving for the academy with her spring coat on. The air filled with the smell of smoke and raspberries and incredible hope. An ocean full of hope.
I knew it. I knew no normal human being can run like that. He's an honest-to-God gym teacher.
Why am I like this?
Not a mystery. Some chick fucked you over. Also, you were drunk. Dora something. Dora Ingelund? Yeah, you mentioned her name.
Not Dora Dubois.
So we weren't married? Dora Ingerland?
Something like that. Half Vazan.
So we weren't even married?
No one is married anymore. This is Revachol.
When was this?
God, I don't know. 6 years ago? She was way before my time.
6 years and you haven't gotten over it. What the hell is wrong?
6 years?
No, it was 6. Like ancient. It's an old man thing. 2 old years equals 1 normal year. That and Dora Ingelund really tore you a new one. A big one.
Who was she?
Incredibly bangable.
He is very passionate about this.
Actually, are you using it as a male privilege?
Okay, you're right. She was extremely fuckable, Harry. Gorgeous. A gorgeous bourgeois woman. Wayfish. Like a Welkin, basically.
Snow Welkin. Blonde Welkin. Heartbreak Welkin.
I've only seen a picture. But it's obvious you formed a real spiritual connection with how pretty she was. One you never recuperated from.
Look, the sun is going down. It's time to go home.
It's 1 a.m.
I think she taught in the Académie des Arts, east of the river. Way east. Hard to say. My point is, you need to see a psychiatrist about this shit. Not a psychologist. Several degrees harder. Is there something harder than a psychiatrist? A forensic psychiatrist? Go talk to that.
In other words, he's heard enough about this.
President 41.
Us? We're the bloody murder station. Haven't you heard? We're the bad guys. No one likes us.
That's not true. Jamrock is too big for one precinct. You're just understaffed. And everyone respects the 41st. You have Captain Price.
Thank you, Lieutenant. You're being kind. It is an understaffed station and the district is too big, which is why we need to...
Get back to it. We left Torsen and McLean to run the Sea Wing.
Torsen and McLean?
Mac the Torso Torsen and Chester McLean. They're not fit to run a wing. Believe me. Things are shaky as it is.
They are damn iconic, though. Torsen and McLean.
Iconic duo, I
Yeah,
take it.
Not like us.
The Sea Wing
Good
is.
God. There are 4 wings, Harry. A, B, C, and D. We're in C. It's made of losers and clock punchers. You and I reconceptualized it as a task force. It was a mistake.
There's also a lot of outside help involved, not only me. Other losers too.
He's anything but a loser, although he would like to be seen as one. It's cooler that way.
And Prices?
Ptolemy Price? He's the son of the old Price, one of the founders of the RCM.
He's one of the most highly regarded men in the force. You're lucky.
Somewhere under the curved roof of a former silk factory, shaped like a ladybird with 2 chimneys, Police Captain Ptolemy Price sits behind a heavy wooden desk. Resident medic Nix Gottlieb pours him coffee. It's silent in the captain's office. They speak of change, the city, the tension on the streets. They speak of the events of April and the blood on the streets.
Did we recently shoot up a church by any chance?
So he remembers that. Yes, there may have been a raid on some churches. It wasn't good press.
Shooting up churches never is. I was out of town, to be clear.
What happened?
Our enemies were hiding in a church, to the best of our information. That's it. I'm not talking about this anymore. Your security clearance is shit tier right now. You have to wait for it to go up.
He means it. The RCM and its enemies will not be discussed on this coast. Your clearance will not go up while you're within earshot of the Union headquarters.
Okay, it's not the bloody murder station. It's an old converted silk mill with green desk lamps and a coffee corner. A lot of good people work there, hard, every day.
Jamrock is the largest ghetto in Rivershoal. Faubourg, technically, but it's divided into 11 districts. Jamrock only has us.
The press will blow over. Jamrock is lucky to have you, and it's often considered to be the greatest of the districts. You're lucky to have it.
Thank you again, Lieutenant.
What will you do now?
Well, first I will go back to my station and write the most detailed report anyone has ever seen. It will have to be good to cover all these. Then I will have a serious talk with my captain.
What?
Detective, we just stopped a small-scale war. Something is happening to Rivershoal. I don't know what yet, but it's going to be a hard spring for the RCM. We need to get ready, infiltrate, investigate.
Want to do that at Station 41?
Talk to Captain Price? I'd rather not ruffle the feathers of 2 captains with my doom-mongering.
No, I meant investigate. Come work for Station
Work
41.
with Price? I'm flattered, but I don't know if I...
Would fit in. And crazy enough. Can take the stress. He doesn't know how to finish the sentence. This truly came as a surprise to him. Not a bad one, but he's at a loss.
Flattered? You're Lieutenant Kitsuragi. We would be flattered if you even considered.
I would have to tie things up in GRIH first. But, I mean, whatever is coming, Jamrock will be more central to it than the harbor.
And we also have a huge caseload, Lieutenant. Piles that we need to get back to. Mountains, even.
I do like the sound of that.
He's really considering it.
Hell yeah, dude. I'm ready.
Good.
Fuck it. Let's go. Tron brought his motor carriage. It's a 20-minute drive to Jamrock.
Under the night sky, the great district sleeps. A chessboard of old wooden houses in the snow. 80,000 living souls inside. Fire traps as far as the eye can see. From Main Street to Precinct 41 atop the motorway. To Boogie Street glowing on the horizon. You close your eyes and hear the dogs bark. A lone woman sits by a factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes. On Rue de Saint-Jérôme, a square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber. In Old South, a man without eyelids smiles. Spring has come. It's time. Dawson? Yes. McLean? Yes. Heidelstein? No. Lecmere? Yes. Dubois? Of course. Really? Nick Gottlieb looks up from the list. I hear he's quite unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing. Captain Ptolemy Price points his pen at the doctor. It's dim in his office, and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man. He'll pull through, and when he does, he'll side with Revachol. Understood. Gottlieb returns to the list. Minnow? Of course.
Wonderful. Then can we please just go back to Jamrock now?
Here we go, boys. I think this is the ending. I'm limping. Hey! Fucking bro. Wait, I look like Sherlock Holmes. Hell yeah. It was a good game. We discovered a fucking new species. And we're a superstar cop. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Disco Waldo. What the fuck is that? It's weird that they didn't have resolutions for everything. It's just, it ended. I really want to see what happened to Lena and her husband, you know. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. 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 All right, how long is this credits? I want to watch the credits. Okay, that's it. There's no... Alright, we finish it. It's a good game. It was a good game. There was a little problems from time to time, but hey. Recruit. Yeah, baby! Alright, well. It was good. There was some little problems, but not something that, you know, ruins the enjoyment. But, you know, it's good. It's great. Hopefully they make something more of this fucking game. Like, yeah, it's so good. Hopefully next time they add some gameplay. Which is not really that bad. But, yeah. It can get overwhelming with the dialogue. Even though it's voiced now. I can only imagine if I play this when it's not voiced. Yeah. Just give us something to do. Like, I don't know, to take a break from all the lore shit. I love the lore, but it can get overwhelming and suffocating. Yeah, they need some mini games for that. not an all-out combat or gameplay thing, but just something to take a break from the info dumps. And yeah, that's Disco Elysium. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. And yeah. See you tomorrow. Or whenever I stream next. I have no idea what I'm gonna stream next. I don't even know how to end this